it must be get rid of. Both the government and the people at large must come together to achieve this national objective. And that is why we are here this evening to talk and to, ask one or two questions from His Excellency Peter Obi and some other national issues of national interest. And on this note, I want to say welcome to everyone on this platform. You are welcome to Parallel Facts.
Thank you very much, Tosin. Wonderfully said. Hey, Miss Pearls. Can you hear me, Miss Pearls? Miss Pearls with the sweet voice. Can you hear? Oh, oh goodness. Hold on, please. Let me see if I can unmute you all. Hold on. Oh boy. I think there's a technical glitch where it's sounding like everybody is muted. Can you hear me now? Are you unmuted now? Okay, fantastic. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Miss Pearls, can you unmute now? How about
Okay, hello Gloria. I'm so excited to be here today. How are you doing, Gloria?
I am very well, girl. Good to hear your voice again.
I'm here. Always good to hear your voice go. I'm so excited to be here today. I've been looking forward to this space for the past 1 week, for the past 2 weeks actually, right? And it promises to be very intellectual, very interactive, and very entertaining. I see loads and loads of people here cut across Nigeria and all over the world. So I'm actually looking forward to hearing from His Excellency tonight.
Yay. And so do we. Thank you so much, Miss Pearls. Mommy Bolanle is here as well. Mommy Bolanle, can you hear us?
I can. Good evening, Gloria. Good evening, everybody. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I mean, it's going to be an amazing evening with His Excellency. Some of those burning questions that people want to ask him. I mean, I've seen some of the questions. I'm like, oh boy. But knowing PO, he's going to answer every question. And it's going to be trending for the rest of the night. But yes, I'm excited to be here. Thank you, Gloria.
Thank you so much. And of course, the last session we broke the internet. We this today promises to be the same. Guys, don't give up. Keep retweeting the space. Hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. We're also on Facebook. We're also on YouTube. Yes, you can listen to us live on YouTube, on Facebook. We're Parallel Facts everywhere. On Instagram, it's the Parallel Facts. Parallel Facts. Well, meaning, are you ready?
Yeah. Welcome, welcome to everybody. Thank you very much, Gloria. I literally can feel the excitement in your voice and everybody that I've spoken. I'm personally excited. I believe it's going to be a great space. Yesterday I took out time to go through the thread that Parallel Fact had brought up to ask questions, and trust me, I saw questions. I was like, obedience are ready. But the good thing is, today's space is not just about the obedience. If you saw His Excellency Peter Obi's tweet some days back, he said, "Dear Nigerians." So I urge you, don't just share it with your obedient friends alone. Share it with all Nigerians, and let's have all of them here. Soon we'll be having the link, I think, for the other platforms. So welcome to everybody, and big thank you to Parallel Facts for this opportunity to host us in their house. So thank you to Parallel Fact as well. Thank you very much, Gloria.
Yes, and you're welcome to our house. We appreciate you so much, well meaning. Thank you so much. And now, Malam Jabir, are you ready? Are you ready? We're ready for you. Whenever you're ready, unmute your mic, please, so we can hear your voice. Okay, I guess you cannot hear me. Lamine, are you available to speak?
Okay, I can't even. Okay, I can now. Hi, Gloria. Thank you so much for having me. Parallel Facts. I am thrilled to be here. I usually don't go to space that much again, but because Pio is coming here today, I came up early. So because I have some burning questions for him, just like every other Nigerians have questions to ask Pio. I'm happy to be part of this space today, and I hope to have an exciting and interacting space with our dear Rock. I call him my Rock, my Excellency. I call him my Rock, my Excellency Peter Obi. Thank you so much, ParallelFacts. Thank you, Gloria.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you as well. Yes, a lot of us have been excited. A lot of people on the TL. I mean, look at the comment section. Just take a look at our comment section. People are ready. And let me tell you something, I know that this will happen, no, but I know in my heart that if this space is delayed for more hours, people will still wait here for His Excellency. Am I lying? Give me an emoji if you agree with me. We've been here. How do they say it? We are here. We are solidly here waiting. Everything stops. You know, I saw a very funny comment when PO announced that it was coming. This lady said she was literally going to go and break up with her boyfriend so that she could make the space. Now, we're not trying to break relationships, so that's not what we do here at Parallel Facts. But literally, I saw all kinds of comments. People said, whatever is happening. Somebody said, I even had an emergency, but I am going to cancel it for PO. I had a surgery. I will cancel it for PO. That's just how important today is. And of course, I'm exaggerating and well, being funny, but that's just how important it is. It's the essence. The essence of being here is to make that impact and to receive as much as we can. It's not every day we get to speak with His Excellency. It's not every day we get to hear from His Excellency. So we're all very excited for this one. Have I had every speaker go? Dr. Mo Paul, are you able to speak? Or I think, okay, I'm not sure if you're supposed to speak, but anyway. And if you are there and you're like, what is going on? Where is PO? I just have one thing to say to you. Just one thing. Are you ready to hear it?
Yes, I'm able to speak.
All right. Let's hear you. I just have one thing to say.
Okay. Hold. Can you hear me?
I think I can hear myself in your background. I mean, I like the sound of my voice, but okay, can we try it again?
Yeah, I'm here. We're trying to hold on. Hear this voice if you recognize it.
Hello.
Yay! PO is.
I think that they are blocking my phone. So let me use somebody else's phone and talk.
They can never block. No blockade.
No, they are. I'm telling you, there's something going wrong with my phone.
Wow.
unfortunate that we cannot get him up here and with his phone. We have tried for the past 40 minutes, 50 minutes trying to walk to the back end, and the same glitch system has also happened here again today. It's unfortunate, but we just have to improvise right about now. It's good that we can have him with Dr. Mo's phone. But meanwhile, guys, please share the space, retweet the space. Let me check. So I know if we can officially start this space. If we don't have up to 5,000 retweets, this space will not hold until we have done that. So please, guys, share the space, retweet the space. Let's get people into the conversation. Let them know that Mr. P2B is live on the Parallel Facts space. Unfortunately, we are still trying to see how we can get him in with his handle. And when we can, we will. But for now, he is here with us. Not physically, but in spirit. In spirit, he's here with us. So, Mr. P2B, if you can hear me, good evening, sir, from my side of the world. If you can hear me, sir, can you just confirm your audibility?
Your Excellency, can you hear us?
Abdul.
Hello, yes, I'm here.
All right, sir. Good evening. It's good to have you again on the Parallel Facts space. I think this should be your fourth edition and your first for the year. It's one of those things whereby we hold you in high regard.
When I was accepted to SGU, that was one of the greatest days of my life.
The faculty at SGU really have helped mold me into.
It's going to be a very interesting one because a whole lot of people have questions to ask you. I myself inclusive. It promises to be an entertaining one, and hopefully, please, sir, if you could make a tweet for us, let people know that yes, you're actually on the space, but you cannot join with your handle. It will go a long way also in getting more people into the conversation. But right now, I have amazing Nigerians from all.
Thank you, Saddam.
Oh, thank you. Welcome, sir. You have amazing Nigerians here.
Let me start.
Go on, sir, please.
By very, 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 very sincerely apologizing for the late start of this engagement. Since 6:45, I've been trying my two phones to be able to be part of this process, and it was impossible. Everybody around me here know how much we tried and all that. So sincerely apologize. I was actually going to apologize by 7 when we're about to start on those who are supposed to be fasting, especially my Muslim brothers who are supposed to be breaking their fast and saying this was earlier planned. I didn't want to apologize to anybody because they'll say, oh, yes. So I sincerely apologize. And I know I'm going to be apologizing about so many things today, but please bear with me. I assure you this interactive section is going to be one that we will be able to discuss as Nigerians, as brothers and sisters, on what concerns us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. It's good to hear from you. If you guys are excited to have Mr. P2B on the platform, please let's have some emojis for the man. It's not easy to be here with us. Let's at least appreciate the fact that he has been hustling for the past 45 minutes just to come up here, and it's unfortunate his line can't be here, but he's here with us through another person's phone. Sir, I'm just gonna open up the floor right now. Gloria, you want to say something? Please come in real quick, please.
Yes, hi everybody. It's great to be here. My name is Gloria Ayo. You may have known me as Gloria Maduka during my time on radio and TV in Nigeria years ago. I am the head of broadcast at ParallelFacts. I also produce and host digital content with the aim of making impact throughout Africa. And I take pride in my Nigerian heritage. I hail from Delta and Ekiti states. And once again, I'm happy to be here with all of you and of course, His Excellency Obi-Wan.
Thank you, Gloria.
My pleasure, sir.
I think I'll just give our co-hosts and moderators just a minute each or 30 seconds each. Please just quickly introduce yourselves and So, sir, you know the people that are actually speaking to you, Nigerians of all walks of life across the country, different demographics. Tosin, please, you can come in right now.
Okay, thank you, Emir Saddam. His Excellency, you're welcome to ParallelFacts. My name is Tosin Aribisala. I'm Editor-in-Chief, ParallelFacts. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you, Tosin.
All right, please, Pels, you can come in right now.
Okay, good evening, Your Excellency, and good evening, everyone here. My name is Pels. I am a nursing practitioner and a PhD student. Good to have you here today, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Ibrahim, please don't introduce yourself. We already know you. Bolande, please come in right now, please.
Good evening, Your Excellency. My name is Bolanle Emiabata Anibaba. I hail from Lagos State, but I'm currently based here in the UK. I'm known in the movement as Mommy B.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Malam Jabir, if you can hear me, please unmute your mic and speak. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone. My name is Malam Jabir. I'm a person from Kaduna. Nice to have you here, sir. Thank you.
Sir, did you hear Malam Jabir?
No.
Good evening, sir. Can you hear me now?
He can hear you.
Can you hear me, please?
I think Malam Jabir, you drop and come back up, please.
Oh my God.
Lamin, can you come in, please?
Yes, Saddam. My rock, Your Excellency, my name is Lamin Kolos, and I am from Niger State, your beloved Niger State, although I live in Abuja. Can you hear me? And welcome to ParallelFacts.
Thank you.
Well-meaning, please, you can come in right now.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Saddam. Yeah, thank you. Good evening, Your Excellency. I'm popularly known around here as well-meaning Nigerian. Thanks for coming around again, and it's good to have you. Yeah, I'm from Edo State through and through.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. I think these are the moderators for now. We'll be opening the floor for every other person to come up and ask you questions as the space go on. But for now, we would like to start taking questions real quick because we have gone past over 44 minutes past our time. It's important we start up the space. So please, guys, I'll indulge every one of you on the platform. Please retweet the space, share the space. Many people won't see or know that Mr. Peter Obi is here because he's not speaking from his handle because his handle has been massively attacked and we cannot get him right now to speak from his handle. But he is on the platform with us right now. So we're going to open up the floor right now with questions. I just want to go straight first. I don't know if you have been following what has been going on. We have been following in your moves across the country. I would just want you to just quickly, if possible, as short as possible, just give us the reasons for why you have been touring the country. People say this is post. Some say you're campaigning. Some say you're doing early campaign. Some they say a whole lot of stuff. We have read a whole lot of stuff, but we see you going across the country doing projects. It's very, very unusual actually for Nigerians to see politicians. So I would just like you to give us a very brief, recap of what you're doing, actually why you're doing what you're doing right now. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Saddam, for that intro. For me, politics and being part of building a better society is not only when you are in office. It's something you do in and out of office. It's something you do regularly. Unfortunately, we live in a country where politics is transactional, so it's for any election. After elections, everybody disappears. Everybody either joins those who have won and start sharing whatever there is there to share, So doing something that is supposed to be a life, somebody who say is a politician or a public servant becomes something that is novel or is something that is unique. But this is how politicians live everywhere, all over the world. I'm not campaigning. There's no election. I'm not campaigning. I've been doing things like this before I got involved in politics. People know that. And those who are close to me know that I used to say it. I've even said it in one of the spaces that as governor, for example, that Saddam, when there was earthquake in Haiti, I went and took permission from the president. I went to Haiti. When I was in my private, call it private life, I visited so many places where there's problems. And I've been able to support so many things before I got involved in public life. And that is what I'm continuing to do. And in Nigeria, especially now, with all the difficulties that are all over the place, I found myself engaged and committed in going around, being able, like this fasting period, interacting with Muslim brothers, learning and everything. So that's basically what I'm doing.
All right, thank you very much. I think that is clear. Let me come to you, Gloria, right now. Gloria, please, do you have a question for Mr. Pio? Please take it from here.
Thank you very much, Saddam. Your Excellency, in the spirit of transparency, during our last space, I just want to first mention that you shared some personal challenges that you faced. And I want you to know, in case you didn't see it, your supporters expressed a lot of concern, and we hope you're faring much better physically and mentally. And now to an issue that has affected many Nigerians physically and mentally, the issue of kidnappings and terrorist attacks, insecurity. The country is being overwhelmed by these terrorists and kidnappers, and it doesn't look as if there's any political will to deal with them, unfortunately. These issues are disturbingly frequent, more frequent than expected, and they're affecting Nigerians on multiple levels. Um, there was an imposition of substantial levies on farmers by terrorists to access their own lands, which severely impacts our agricultural sector, an area that you're extremely passionate about. We've also had kidnappings throughout Nigeria, abductions in the north, such as the mass abduction that recently happened in Borno at the IDP camp, and the recent kidnappings in Kaduna and Sokoto states. We're also approaching the anniversary of the Chibok schoolgirls abduction. And we did release a video just yesterday on Parallel Facts highlighting that for 10 years now, we have had 10 major school kidnappings. Your Excellency, how do you assess the effectiveness of the measures currently in place to address these security challenges? And what is your take on whether or not ransom should be paid?
Well, I've talked about insecurity severally, and I continue to say we can deal with it if we are determined to deal with it. We cannot allow non-state actors to take over the states. We either confront them head on. If we're at war, we know we're at war with them. If we can find partners, those who can even help us to solve it. That's why we're a country. Unfortunately, billions have been expended by government in terms of security votes of all forms and security budgets without achieving much. And then people have paid billions of ransoms without achieving much. So if you put all this together, you know that there must be something we're not doing well and needs to be tackled head on. If we are tackling head on, we would do a lot of work towards solving it. There's no way at this modern time, when I know the government authorities know where I, P2B, is at all time. Because I've been told that. Because I have a phone. That's what I was told. Now the same system can see somebody come with the buses and carry 200 and something kids. These are not something you put in your pocket. These are not taking two people, 200 and something, carry them in buses, move them several kilometers away without anybody stopping them. But yet, if a normal Nigerian is traveling, you see checks all over the place. These people are not moved in the bush. You can even see some where they move them within 2 days. They have special uniforms and shoes to match them. And they are phoning or asking for ransom and no tracking system at this time and age. Something is happening and nobody knows. Same thing I keep saying about issue of oil theft. These are not things you put in your pocket. So this kidnapping, this organized criminality needs to be dismantled the same way we're talking about dismantling the criminality in Nigeria as a whole. It's not happening anywhere. Even in West African sub-region, not in Africa, it's only in Nigeria. And it cannot be stopped. Something is definitely not adding up. And we need to deal with it. And that is where I'm concerned that we started this journey preaching for a new Nigeria where things can be done differently.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Go on, Saddam.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Thank you. I think we'll go on next to Tosin. Tosin, please, your question for His Excellency.
Okay, Saddam, thank you for that. His Excellency, recently, the Abia State Governor, Alex Oti, canceled pension for ex-Abia governors and subsequent ones. However, a state like Lagos State said that is never their priority. The question now is, if you were the president, would you have advocated this law for all states in Nigeria, especially considering the hardship that is ravaging the country?
Tosin, I've argued against this. I've publicly, privately, as governor, I argued against it. When I argued against it, the reason why I argue against it is that, again, like you said, we're owing those who have worked hard over the years their own pension and gratuity across the country. You won't believe it. There's people who are being paid today as little as 5,000 as their pension. This happened to me in the past 1 month. I met somebody who collected his pension and it was 5,000 plus. He said even to vehicle to go and collect it, to transport to go and collect it and come back, he will not pay it. So when you have such a situation, and then you have those of us who are politicians who have cornered all the resources while we were in office, and then leaving office, being paid huge amount. I give an example of my own case. When I was living in Anambra State, because every state, other state has it, they brought it to me, it was a law already passed through the house and everything, authorizing that they build a house for me in Oka, build a house for me in Abuja or Lagos as I choose, I have to have similar vehicles as the sovereign governor, and it will be changed every 2 or 3 years. I have to have security people attached to me, about several of them, cooks, house helps, everything. And I said, no, this cannot happen. Remember that I just cleared the gratuity and pension of everybody here. So forget this. It won't happen. My speaker then, or colleagues then, argued that since I'm saving money, I should take 10%. Let them pass a new law that says you take 10% of anything you save. I said, no, it won't happen. Then I was thinking that somebody will come after me and maybe save, since I saved $150 million and 30 billion naira, that somebody might come and save maybe $1 billion and say it's 10%, you will take 100 million. That was my thinking then. I didn't even know that the one I saved I not stay after I've left. So that was my thinking then. I must tell you the reasoning why I said no to that one. So I said no to it. The consequence is that till today, Anambra has not bought me a bottle of pure water, a sachet of pure water. And I don't think they're doing for other people. So for me, the way the country is today, I urge every state, and I will plead with every state to do same as Abia State did. Because most of these people where they're taken care of are already comfortable. In fact, they've already belonged to the 1% of Nigeria, because 1% of Nigerian citizens are controlling almost 75% of the wealth. So you need to stop that.
We appreciate that answer. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Mommy Bolanle, are you ready for us? And while we get ready for her, please keep retweeting this space. Please keep retweeting hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. We must be #1 globally. We can do it. Go ahead, Mommy Bolanle.
Your Excellency, thank you for your answers so far. Sir, recently we celebrated World Water Day. It's unfortunate that recent stats show that 185 million Nigerians don't have access to pipe-borne water. In fact,
Hello?
Your Excellency, can you hear me?
Hello, I'm not hearing
Oh,
you.
Lord.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, I think a few people aren't able to hear you. I'm seeing that. But if you can hear Mommy Bolanle, please show an emoji. Let's show
Can
us
people hear me? If not, let me drop and come back.
Please drop and come back. And let me just a brief one. Please, guys, this space is massively being attacked. Unfortunately, I don't know people that don't want His Excellency to speak to Nigerians. So just in case the space crashes, we will have to come back again. It's the glitches here we're experiencing from here is crazy. We just have to see how far we can go. But please, guys, just know if the space go down, we'll be back up again. It's unfortunate what we are facing right now, but we have to see the end of this space. Thank you. And also, please, you can stream the space it's being streamed on YouTube and on Facebook. If you go on the Jumbotron right now, you can see the links to the YouTube and the Facebook. Please, for your family and friends that are not on Twitter, they can join this conversation across these 2 other platforms. All right, let me go back to you, Gloria. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sir Dam. And while we wait on Mommy Bolanle to come back up, let's see. Malam Jaber, are you ready?
Yes, can you hear me, please?
Your Excellency, can you hear Malam Jabir? Your
Hello?
Excellency? Your Excellency, can you hear us? Mm. If you
Oh
can
my
hear me,
God.
if anybody else can hear me, please let me see, indicate with an emoji. Okay, fantastic. Your Excellency, can you hear us?
Your Excellency, can you hear me? Oh, they have tracked him to another person's phone.
Okay, we're gonna bring His Excellency back up, guys. This space is going to hold. Can you hear us, sir?
No, I think it's
Okay.
amazing how much we can work with technology when they want to stop things, but when technology is meant to be used, all of a sudden we don't have technology in the country. It's just unfortunate. But please, guys, we will be waiting to bring back His Excellency up, and if anything happens to the space, we'll be back on. But so far, so good, Gloria. What's your take on the space?
I'm enjoying myself so far, regardless of whatever the challenges are. Guys, this space must keep going. Keep retweeting. Keep retweeting. The message must be heard loud and clear. Don't forget the hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Again, that is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. We're also on YouTube. We're also on Facebook. We're here to make impact. Hope you have your notes and your pen and you're taking notes. We're all here in school today and we're learning, courtesy of His Excellency. Whatever happens, I promise you this space will continue. If God forbid it crashes, it will continue. We will hold this space today and nothing is going to stop it. If you are with me, let me see an emoji. If you are with me, let me see an emoji. Yes, yes. We appreciate you all so much. Miss Pearls, what are your thoughts so far? I'm sure you're used to things like this. You've coordinated a lot of spaces. What are your thoughts so far?
Absolutely, Gloria, for them to be attacking this space, it shows we are doing the right thing. So if this space crashes, God forbid, like you said, we will open another one. If that one crashes, we open another one. Whether they like it or not, we are going to hold this space today. We're going to have this conversation till the very end. So thank you very much, Gloria. You're doing a very good job. And everyone here, we appeal to you to be very patient with us. We will try as much as possible to bring His Excellency back up here for the conversation to continue. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Miss Pearls. Thank you. We appreciate you so much. Well-meaning. I know I'm putting you on the spot very quickly. Well-meaning.
No,
Yes. So, what are your thoughts? What's going
yeah,
through
you're
your
not
mind?
putting me on the spot. All right, thank you very much, Gloria. You know, a question just came to my mind, and I'm glad you called me. I'm like, I mean, and this question is pretty much for everybody. If you are part of the structure of criminality,
Hello?
don't you think okay, Peter, I'll be
Yes.
I'm here.
Well-meaning. You can finish your thought, and then we'll have Pio.
No, I'm just saying if you are part of the structure of criminality, think about it. Don't you think you don't want to hear Peter Obi speak? So it's understandable why they don't want this to happen. But truth is they can't stop it. It's unstoppable.
Let me come in briefly, please, before bringing Mr. Pitobi. Guys, we have over, for my count, apart from those listening anonymously and other platforms, we have over 7,000 people on the platform, and this page have less than 1,000 likes and retweets. What's happening? Please hit your retweet button. It is free of charge. And get more people into the conversation. Don't be selfish. Don't be greedy. A greedy Nigerian. Please, let's get more people into the conversation. Mr. Pitobi, can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
All right, welcome back, sir. It's unfortunate what we're passing through, but please, Nigerians are patient enough to listen to you today. If this space crashes, we'll be back again. So let's echo back to Gloria for the next set of questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sir Dam. Malam Jabir, we'll take you again and see if Pio can hear you now.
All right, can you hear me now, please?
Yes.
Good evening, Mr. Excellency. It is a pleasure to have you here with us. Sir, my name is Malam Jabir. My question here is, after the Ramadan tour, what should be the next line of action for the obedience, especially in the area of creating a concrete obedience structure that will add value to our movement? Thank you.
Very good question. let me tell you, the Ramadan tour hasn't stopped. It's not stopped. It's just temporary because we are just having a break for this Easter weekend because coincidentally, the fasting period for the Muslims and the Christians coincided, and we're observing the two. And this weekend, of course, is Easter. Like today is Good Friday for the Christians. So just this weekend, after this weekend, we'll continue our tour. So there'll still be a tour. On what you asked about the opinion movement, quite frankly, is something I did say during the election, after the election, that we are going to now form a proper movement that is properly articulated. And luckily, this is allowed engagement globally, where you can have a group that has turned themselves into a bloc while being part of a party process. As you know, most people who are obedient are not even members of Labour Party. I can tell you that we have more people who are non-party members who believe in what we're doing. And that is why I always tell people, let's continue on our process. I was in a gathering today, and I was in church today. I would say that 70% of the people that greeted me don't even know what is called political party. So I agree with you. That is the issue where you're going to see what will be happening in the nearest future. That's where I'll leave it.
We appreciate you, Your Excellency, and we look forward to seeing what you have cooking. We cannot wait to see it. Thank you so much. Mommy Bolanle, are you ready?
I am. Oh my world. That was an event. Your Excellency, the question I wanted to ask was the world has recently celebrated World Water Day, but it presents us with a sobering data in relation to Nigeria, where it shows that there are over 185 million people who don't have access to pipe-borne water. In fact, Malam Jaber shared a sobering story of a community in Sokoto State that has to travel like 15 kilometers to Niger Republic, right, to get clean water. Also, sir, the questions come is also, I noted that you have been thinking boreholes whilst you have been doing your rounds around northern Nigeria. And I just wanted to ask, and I hope it didn't cost the 191 million that it costs that they have earmarked in the budget for each borehole. In fact, it reached 10 million. And the question itself is, what can we do? What can be done to increase access to pipe-borne water?
Quite frankly, I'll go back to even when I was governor. First is that the law in Nigeria said it's actually a law. Nigeria is a signatory to the global agreement that it is a crime for the state not to provide water. Nigeria is a signatory to it. You can go and check. So actually, not providing water, Nigeria as a state is committing an offense. However, when I was governor, we didn't have pipe-borne water in Anambra State, and I don't think it's still there today. the first thing I did was the schools, secondary schools. We made sure that every secondary school had a borehole. So I make sure that every secondary school had a generator because there's no power, and they had a bus. There's no other state that provided that. By the time I was leaving, because we're doing things in an organized manner, not having anything anywhere, we're doing it in an organized manner. What that wasn't easy. By the time we were leaving, we awarded contract to a South African company to resuscitate the Onitsha water scheme, resuscitate then I group to resuscitate the Oka water scheme. We had worked with the European Union on a number of medium water schemes around so many communities, just trying to resuscitate, because this thing used to be there. Except that over the years, it was run aground, it was collapsed, no maintenance, no nothing. So we started doing that. Now, you said it's 185 million. If we are 200 million and 185 does not have access to pipe-borne water, that means the entire country, and that is the situation we find ourselves. Now, for me, it's something that cannot be achieved overnight. I see some state governors trying to do something, and I urge them to continue sincerely their business. As what I'm doing in the north, I believe that government would have done better. In terms of the cost, I don't think I've been able to, I've done any that cost me more than 5 million naira. So the cost for me is still about that, is below 5 million naira. Maybe those who are using 191 million are doing a special water system, because that's what you need for a medium town water system. If it's borehole, I don't think it will cost more than 10 million naira.
Thank you so much for breaking it down for us, Your Excellency. We appreciate that response. Ms. Pearls, are you ready with your question?
Absolutely, Gloria. So, Your Excellency, once again, the national grid has collapsed, and Nigerians across the country has been plunged into darkness. I remember before the elections, they went to Egypt to seek solutions because there is the key of development. Yet till now in Nigeria, right? So, Your Excellency, do you think Governor Oti's approach in providing 24 hours electricity in Abia should be replicated? And if you think so, what role do you think the federal government should play in achieving this?
Well, let me correct something because it's good that you correct it, but he had a lot of this thing. What happened in Abia is an ongoing project that has been on for several years, initiated by a first-class Nigerian, Professor Batunaj, who is a professor, I think, of robotics in America. A very excellent fellow, who actually came several years ago trying to be involved in solving power, knowing fully well that the only way to solve power problem is to do captive, something you can call captive power supply. Taking an area and trying to generate and distribute power within that area. So he chose Aba. This was as far back as 2010 or thereabout. I don't know, but I know it's been going on for years because I followed that project. Coincidentally, while Alex Oti was in the bank, in Diamond Bank, because Diamond Bank was the main lender to Professor Naji and his team. Oti, while he was CEO of Diamond Bank, helped to restructure that loan. That loan was before Oti joined the bank. And while Oti was there, they helped to restructure it. And again, when he became governor, he helped to accelerate it to come to its fruition. So now that facility is on. Yes, similar thing is what government needs to support. But overall, providing power is not rocket science. Countries after countries. Luckily, the countries that have been able to do massive improvement in power in the past 10 years are all developing countries. So it's a lesson. One is India, Vietnam, and Egypt. All these were countries that have similar trajectory as us. And all of them, within the past 10 years, you can go and follow, do it, have been able to double or triple their power generation and distribution. And what they did can be replicated here with effortless ease. In fact, Egypt, as I talk, is not exporting power to Europe. They moved from about 20 to almost 50, when all they need is about 40,000. So it's something that is doable. The Nigeria cannot generate more than generate and distribute. Because at times people who are generating say they're generating more, but distribution is the key. This one is cannot generate and distribute more than 10,000 in the past 24 years of this student democracy. For me, it's totally unacceptable. And hangs on the criminality called the Nigerian state today, which must be dismantled. And unless you get that situation, considering that power, like you said, is a very, very critical component of development.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. And there's one thing His Excellency will do. That one thing, if there's one thing he will ever do, is to keep it real, be transparent, and just tell us tell us as it is. We appreciate you giving us that very wonderful insight. Thank you so much. Well-meaning, are you ready?
Yeah, yeah. Thank you very much, Gloria. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. I think I got talked when Mr. Peter Obi said that the ball we fixed is worth 5 million. I don't think a lot of people heard that. It's worth around 5 million around. But now we have a budget of 193 million for a ball.
I said that one is for mini water project, mini tank water project.
So what we saw on the budget was ball sharp. Let's just give them benefit of that. All right, sir. Thank you very much. So my question, I'm going to bring it home. I think this is one question that a lot of obedient have been also trying to ask. So a lot has happened in the Labour Party recently that has, left many obedient a little bit. No, maybe not a little bit. Many obedient very, say, disappointed. A lot. I don't want to go into specifics that have happened, but I know you will know better than me. So my real question is just to ask you, what is maybe to give us more insight into the parts we don't know, and also just to give us your general take and, for the obedience regarding the current Labour Party.
Can you help me? And because you said a lot has happened. If a lot has happened, let's take all those laws that happened and be able to discuss them one after the other. Because if we go and do it as a general question and a general answer, maybe we won't be able to deal with it. So you can give me example.
For example, so in recent times, there have been a lot of accusations, allegations on the Labour Party chairperson. A lot of accusation around, even from stakeholders within the party. So that's, of course, obedience is a movement that holds morality in high standards. So that kind of made a lot of obedience, have this sort of rejection towards that. Then to top it up, the Labour Party yesterday, or just day before yesterday rather, called for a convention, and obedience have been looking forward, really, really looking forward to an opportunity to really enter the Labour Party, integrate with the Labour Party, take up positions with the Labour Party, and a lot were expected. We're hoping that with this opportunity we can blend into the party as per taking up positions. But that convention, first of all, we got the circular as a leak and in short notice, and came with so many constraints. And we all thought maybe it's not going to happen, but lo and behold, we decided to say, okay, let's just leave it and see what happens. Lo and behold, it happened the day before yesterday, and it still leaves a lot of obedience disgruntled to today. So we just want to get your take on it and perhaps some sense of direction.
Okay, thank you very much. As I said, it's good to be more specific. One, he talked about a lot of accusations and everything. Let me be direct. There's accusations of mismanagement of resources. And am I right? So this mismanagement of resources or something similar that not accounting properly.
Yes, sir.
The money is belonging to the party and everything. My brother, we have written a competent, qualified external auditor requesting that it goes to audit the account of the party. And until that is established, I won't make any comments on hearsay. However, I didn't close my ears to hearsay, but I want it to be verified. The similar thing is also happening within the campaign funding. Similar thing, including myself. And I'm also asking all those who one way or the other receive money during the campaign to account for it. If you're in a group, if you're in an organization, if you're in a clique, who have one way or the other, and you people raise money, whoever manage that resources or received it should account for it. The ones maybe I received, I will account properly, especially to those who gave me so. So I'm asking everybody, account for your own. Why, like I said in Lagos, I'm convinced that whoever mismanage the campaign money people gave us to use for purposes of the campaign and what we promised we'll do for Nigeria, even if we are not able in long run to know he or she did not account for it, I'm sure he will not escape God's punishment, because you can't take public money. See, maintain. You can't take public money and go away with it. One day you must pay for it. You must get the punishment for it. So for the accounting, we're dealing with it until that is exhausted or come to the conclusion. I cannot say anything. On issue of and the convention, I had a convention, and I've said it everywhere. The convention, when chairman approached me about the convention, I appealed to him to consult all stakeholders, starting from Governor, Vice President Dati, to senators, House members, part of Tommy and the Big Tent, various groups have NLC, TUC is documented for us to have a properly organized convention starting from Congress. Because now we need to organize actually at the grassroots where we have issues. Let's go there and start. And I'll start organizing ourselves and organize the party properly. Somewhere along the line, so he was supposed to go and consult all these people, and we have a proper meeting, agree on positions, how it is going to be. But as you know, while the presidential candidate, I'm not a party chairman, and I'm not a member of NWP. When I came back and heard that, I traveled for one day, came back and heard that the party convention is going to be in Omaya. Again, I visited and discussed that with my brother, Governor Oti, who said he's listening to me and what I said. And he thinks it's a proper thing. I met the senators, I met the House of Rep people, I met the gubernatorial candidates, and some of the key holders, stakeholders, sorry, and discussed these issues with them. However, somewhere along the line, the NWC insisted they would go on with what they've planned and what they want to do. And they shifted the venue when it's no longer being hosted in Abia. I didn't attend because for me, we need to do more work, more consultation, more discussions before the convention.
Thank you.
So that's why I didn't attend. And that's the only sign I can show. Some people have said, oh, you would have granted press conference, you would have said this and everything. And I said to them, unless you have not followed my politics, I didn't promise Nigeria. Just like when I went into Afghanistan, we had problems in Afghanistan. And I always tell Anambra people, I didn't promise you people I'm going to change Abga's party. I promise you people I'm going to change Anambra State. Now when I came, Anambra was home for all. I changed it to Light of the Nation and went to become number one from number 20-something in education, number one in health, number one. This is what I promised. We promised to build a new Nigeria. We didn't promise to build a new Labour Party. But that I think we will build because it's important. It's all part of it. But people think, oh, I would have been in the market shouting and all that. No. In my position as a leader is to consult and continue to plead with people. Let's do the right thing. Let's do the right thing. It's not for me to be in the marketplace because I have access and I'm talking to the right people. Even now that the convention supposedly have come and gone, I believe that is actually the beginning of the talk. And we're going to get it right. Because we cannot do wrong thing, especially for those of us who are saying we want to change the system. There's also some of us, because what is happening now is that there's also some of us who, for me, all these are just a distraction they're trying to bring in our group now. There's also some of us who I cannot completely say, very few, very tiny, that are part of what we are doing. Our engagement is about Nigeria. And they're not trying to distract our focus. Like I said to somebody who said to me, why are you going to North? And I said, if they return Abu as the chairman, did he provide water that are provided in the North? Did he stop the water? We will deal with all those matters. But some people now want to distract me from what I'm doing or distract us because it is us. Because they know the future of what we want to do is not about Labour Party. It's about what the Obedience are thinking about Nigeria. Thinking about water, thinking about power, thinking about employment, thinking about security. That is what we should remain on. The other matter we will deal with. Some are saying, oh, if we cannot deal with party, how can we govern Nigeria? If you cannot resolve party, if you cannot resolve this, it shows that this thing, in fact, you're not serious. I said to them, we were somewhere when we cannot change them, we changed ourselves. We didn't start with labor. So we will try to change them. Go and read, I'm a Christian. And I said to them, Jesus said when you go into a town, trying to change them, preach them, stay with them, fast with them. If in the end you cannot change them, you come out and watch even the sand that is on your shoe and say, I'm leaving you people. He didn't say go there and die with them. We will try to change them. And I can tell you, I'm doing spirited effort to change them, but we are not going to die with them. We're going to change them. But let nobody think that will not stop what we set out to do. What we set out to do, we must continue. And that's where I am. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Gloria, just a second, please. Thank you, guys. Please, in case you're just joining us, you're listening to the voice of Mr. Peter Obi, His Excellency, the former governor of Anambra State and the Labour Party presidential candidate. He's live with us on the platform. Please, this space is brought to you courtesy of ParallelFacts Media, the fastest growing online mainstream media, strictly for facts-based news. Please, you can follow us on Instagram at the Parallel Facts, on YouTube channel at Parallel Facts, on Facebook at Parallel Facts, and also on our handle here on Twitter. We keep having these spaces engaging His Excellency and other well-meaning Nigerians in due time. So please, you can share the space, you can like the space, you can retweet the space. We're having an interesting conversation here. I am enjoying every bit of it. So please, we see all your questions. We'll be bringing up questions from the all the questions we have been asking here so far are questions collated from Nigerians that asked their questions. But we'll be bringing up questions from the comment section in the next couple of questions coming up. But Gloria, I don't know who's going to ask next. Back to you, please.
Thank you so much, Saddam. Lamine, are you ready for us with your question?
Hi, Gloria. Yes, I was born ready for today. Thank you, Your Excellency, for being part of this very engaging conversation, and thank you for joining us on Parallel Facts. My question goes thus: what's your relation? I really would like to know what your relationship is with the LP legislators. I mean, in House of Rep and Senate, because I have observed that since they won the election under the wing of Labour Party, they've not sponsored any bill. We don't see them speaking against the misgiving happening in the legislature or even in the country as a whole. And they won an election under your wing. And to be honest, it's quite disappointing that nothing really is coming from their own end and they're not engaging. So that's my question for you.
My dear, like I said, what we're doing is a process, an ongoing process. And I agree with you. I'm very close to them. Earlier I said I interacted with them over this party issue. I met with the senators, even though 3 was not around. I met with 5. I met with House of Representative members. Out of 36 of them, I think I met 30 of them. So I'm quite close to them. I do get on with them very well. In fact, I'm going to Thanksgiving of one of them tomorrow. So I do get on well with them. I don't have any issue with them. And quite frankly, I enjoy their relationship, their respect, as well as honor. But what you continue to do when you're bringing a change is to continue to preach. Just like you did now, I'm preaching and appealing to them. It is not an easy thing. When you're bringing change, it is not easy because you have for enemy all those who live off the old order. And they're not sure whether you succeed. And transferring people from old order to new one. So I'm talking to them. They're beginning, they do little things. Some of them are operating under difficult circumstances. They aren't even allowing them to do anything. Because when you are in these houses, you can raise your hand and nobody will ask you questions. Sorry, nobody will ask you to speak. So, and as you're talking now, it's good when I listen to you. Whenever I have opportunity of meeting them, I'll tell them the same thing. People are not happy with you people. People are not happy with this and everything. And then going forward, we will now start looking also, how do we get more robust, committed people to be elected.
Was that your answer, Your Excellency?
Yes, we're just trying to, we'll continue to engage them.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. We appreciate that. And we want to emphasize that this space is not just an obedient space. We welcome everyone.
Sorry, probably we
Can,
lost Gloria.
can you hear me?
We lost you for a minute, so please
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I was just saying this space is not just an obedient space. This space is open to everybody, supporters, non-supporters. Please feel free to even request the microphone. We will happily take your questions. You can drop a question in the comments as well. Just remember to keep it respectful. That's all we ask you. So if you come up here and you ask a question, just keep it respectful. And please, let's all go on and keep retweeting this space, the hashtag for all your questions. The hashtag is hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Hashtag Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. And even if you don't have a question, put the hashtag anyway. We have to keep making our moves. Saddam, are you ready with your second question? Okay, Saddam is extremely busy behind the scenes. Okay, are you ready, Saddam? Or do you want me to come back to you later?
please take someone else, please. I'll be back.
Okay, I'll go. Your Excellency, I am very happy that you did talk about how there's hardly any political party without its issues. We've seen it we've seen it in the United States, even Senegal, that the world is celebrating today. Ousmane Sonko's party, Patriots of Senegal, has had a lot of infighting within it. And they were still able, regardless of that, to make history by electing the youngest democratic president in Africa's political history, Bassirou Diomaye Faye. This is proof of the power of the people's voices. We've not heard of reports of controversies or instances of bribery during this win for Faye. And you have consistently expressed your belief that Nigeria is salvageable, contrary to what some may think. And this was evidenced in your challenge of the elections last year, even up to the Supreme Court level. Now, given Senegal's example, do you believe that Nigeria has the potential for similar transformation and renewal? And what lessons can Nigeria draw from this experience and even Africa as a whole, Your Excellency?
Well, very easily for what happened in Senegal, it's a very simple thing. It showed the power of the people. The people must resist. The people are the ones suffering. Those who manipulated or who manipulated and who are still manipulating the Nigerian situation today are not the ones suffering. When we say that 185 million Nigerians does not have access to pipe-borne water, the politicians don't belong to that 185 million. And these politicians we're talking is not up to 5 million. So they are, if you say today, Nigeria is 200 million, no, we're more than 200 million. The total number of politicians, all the people who are causing this problem, should be about 5 million. About 5 million. So you're talking about 0.25%, 0.025% of the population. It's not even up to 5% of the population. So it's 25%. So car can 10 million, call even 10 million, 5% of the population be holding the rest to ransom. Even the rest are not. That's what happened in Senegal. The people say no. It is not Sonko or the elected president that said no. It is the people. Because it's the people that are suffering. Today, Nigerians are borrowing money to eat. This I'm talking about those who have jobs. They're borrowing money to add to their pay pocket to be able to eat. Not to do anything, just to feed themselves. So the cost of bread, nobody buys it cheaper. The rich can buy it, the poor can't. Fuel, power. You said there's no access to power. The rich have generators. Some have two. The poor is suffering. So it is time for Nigerians to be able to say no to this criminality. And I'm sure that will happen very soon.
That was very reassuring. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Saddam, are you ready to go?
Right. Very much, Gloria. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Excellency. I'll just go straight to the my question. My question has to do with corruption and nepotism. This administration have been accused, or we have seen video evidence of extreme nepotism. Some people call it Lagosism or even family crazy, like our big brother Kenneth Okonkwo just said recently. What is your take for this? For instance, we saw how Chief Tinubu traveled with his children as officials of the government, and he even placed them before the ministers of the Federal Republic of the country in the protocol lineup. What is your take? Also, it's very, very important because this has gone under the stream. Mainstream media have not taken this part of. His son-in-law was appointed as the head of the Federal Housing Authorities. These controversies have been following the man so far. What is your take on appointment of family members into federal government positions, sir?
Well, so that you know, if you follow my politics, I hardly discuss people. Hardly. Go and check throughout the campaign. You see where even some other political presidential candidates, I don't want to call name, took it that their job is to call me name every day. They are not even campaigning. All do is calling me name. I never one day mentioned their name. I don't call names. You could see where recently, every morning, particular if I tweet that, oh, my wife did not wake up, slept late today, they will reply me. Their job is just me. I don't, because I don't believe in it. But I can tell you, Saddam, hello?
I can hear you, sir. Go on, please.
Okay. I can tell you, Saddam, all you mentioned is wrong. It is part of what we need to change today, because we can't go on with such things. It shouldn't be. This is a country, you know, it is not a family business. And I must be treated with respect and dignity required. You know, that's where I see it. An appointment should be done based on competence based on capacity and everything, and shouldn't be seen to reflect things you mentioned. And that is what I can tell anybody, and I keep saying it. I challenge anybody to go where I sat, and you won't see such. However, that is the component of what we're going to do in the new Nigeria.
Thank you very much, sir. Gloria, back to you.
Thank you, Saddam. Tosin, are you ready with your question?
Yes, thank you, Gloria. His Excellency, my question revolves around the Binance executives accused of financing terrorism in Nigeria. The federal government told Nigerians that one of them mysteriously escaped from a well-secured prison in Nigeria. And some have described this as an indictment on our security. Your Excellency, please, what's your take?
Well, again, you have actually answered it is an indictment on our security system. But I'm even wondering how a non-Nigeria was able to leave Nigeria. You know, there's been a lot of speculations of how he left, which to me is very, very, very worrisome, because there's so many Nigerians who are held in similar captivity who couldn't even escape. So I wonder how the foreigner was able to do it. That's just my comment. And these are things we must. If a foreigner comes here and commits a crime, just like they do with Nigerians all over the world, we should be able to say our country is not a place where criminality should be allowed to thrive. Nigerians who committed crime all over the world are held and punished properly. Similar things should happen to foreigners who are coming here and going against our rules and regulations, committing acts of crime. In fact, the law should be more stringent on them to show that we cannot be taken for granted. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Guys, we're well over 9,000 people tuned in, and we need more retweets. Go on and retweet the space. Go on and put that hashtag out there, Peter OB on Parallel Facts. Mommy Bolanle, are you ready?
Yes, I am. Your Excellency, before I ask the question, to give some context, there is a report that was recently launched here in the UK by PSG UK. They work in Nigeria on insecurity and education in Nigeria, the context and challenges. I would like to send that to you, sir, because it gives really good information, data, and solutions. And I wonder if you let me know via Saddam how you want me to send it. Right. My question itself.
I'll be very glad to have it.
Awesome. Right. So, sir, my question is this. I've noticed that during your tour of Nigeria, you visited a lot of educational institutions. And I know that you are very clear about the role that education plays in lifting people out of poverty. However, 1 in 5 out of school children in the world come from Nigeria. And of the 20.2 million out of school children in Nigeria currently, 66% come from the Northeast and Northwest. Sir, what do you suggest should be done at state level to tackle this problem?
You know, out of school children problem in Nigeria is very solvable. When I say this, I say it with every sense of responsibility. It's because we have not recognized the impact of education on development. You know, in Nigeria, all you need to do if you're in government is to run around, make noise, bribe some people, they help you to make louder noise. You're doing this, you're doing this, you're doing this. But if you're looking for measurable, visible criteria for development, if you're looking for factors that can help your country develop, number one revolves around education, basic education, basic education. And that Nigeria can finance comfortably. Nigeria can finance that comfortably. The schools, just the schools in the north, pulling those kids out of school, which is critical now, because it's those we didn't educate yesterday that's the part of the problem we are facing now. Those we didn't pull out of poverty yesterday is part of the problem we are facing now. So educating the young ones have now become critical. Especially as you've seen studies after studies showing that the more educated the country is, the better the development. There's no reason why we should not throw all these billions we're wasting in doing things we shouldn't be doing into education. Nigeria today is wasting several, several resources on things that have no contribution to development, while abandoning education, abandoning pulling people out of poverty, which is education, abandoning health, which is education. So we need to do more. We have the resources to deal with that issue.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. And I just want to address something. I'm getting a lot of tweets where people are saying they want to hear other speakers. So the way it works, if you're familiar with our spaces, the way it works, this is being organized by ParallelFacts. So we have a panel of people who ask PO some questions. We have to touch on some very, very important aspects of the situation of things in Nigeria. Not that your questions are not important. And then after we do that, we bring people up and then they ask questions. And then we're done asking questions. Okay? I promise you, I know we're all eager to speak with PO. We will speak with him, I promise you, okay? Thank you so much for your patience. All right, Malam Jabir, are you ready?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, please?
Can you hear Malam Jabir?
Yes.
All right, sir. My question is, sir, looking at the current situation in the country, how many politicians making the use of young people especially when it is time for politics. Immediately after politics, they use and dump them. So, sir, how do you intend to mentor the next generation of obedient leaders? Do you intend to write a book or what of what the obedient ideal are, or do you have any plan for that? Because we cannot be going like this. We need something that will be guiding us. So from that, we can have a prosperous Nigeria where every citizen will be proud of being a Nigerian, not that the current Nigeria that only few cycle of people that are benefiting. So what do you have for the young people that will be looking at us, their guide? Thank you.
Well, my take is very simple. It is not about writing book or about doing this. That's exactly what we're doing today. That's exactly what the obedient group intend to do. To be able to actually, and that's why we need to organize ourselves properly, to be able to actually start what we can call citizens engagement, especially a young age, to educate them on the need to know that they will be the biggest loser if the situation continues as it is today. Because those of us who are doing whatever we're doing today are on our way out. Those who are going to lose are you people. If you look at some of the bonds we're issuing today, the monies we're borrowing, they are payable in 2036, 2040, 2045, 2050. We're not going to be there. You are the ones who are going to pay it. So the earlier you stop us, the earlier you do what is necessary to ensure that we have a better leadership than we have today in Nigeria. And I'm not saying any particular government, but have people who, I'm not saying any particular person, have people who overall are doing the right thing. The country today has a vehicle, and that is what you're seeing, whether it's in government, in various political parties. So the nation as a whole, as a country today, as a vehicle, is being driven by drivers that have since passed their destination. And you know, when somebody passes his destination, all you'll be trying to do is to drive the whole thing back to where it is. So you people should be able to say no. That's what the Senegalese did. Because you're going to be the greatest loser. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Pio, for that beautiful answer. Again, the hashtag is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Again, that hashtag is Peter Obi on Parallel Facts. Are you ready with your question?
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Nancy, for your intellectual responses to the questions here. There has been serious propaganda on collapse of the dollars against the naira, and the government expects Nigerians to celebrate naira selling at about 1,500 to $1 has not actually in any shape or form affected the extremely high prices of commodities, especially food in Nigeria. So, Your Excellency, with your vast knowledge on economy, is it really worth celebrating the dollars at 1,500 to $1? And why do you think the drop in dollars hasn't affected the price of commodities in Nigeria?
Well, we need to wait and see what I mentioned before when they started what they're doing. I brought the dollar exchange rate where Naira has become stronger. It's a simple thing. What the CBN did was to mop up the Naira in the system, increase, of course, the interest rates, which in turn affected the liquidity. Without liquidity in the system, banks are not borrowing money. So there's no Naira to be able to borrow and buy dollars. It's just that simple. However, the consequence is that the manufacturers, the real sector, cannot borrow money at the rate where it is now, rate of over 30, 40, some are charging now as well as 40%. So nobody can borrow money today at 30, 40% and do business with it and be able to pay back. And again, the price of goods can come down because what you've done simply is that you've said, okay, I'm going to remove liquidity in the system because I'm going to control inflation and control brings rate of exchange down, but have a high interest cost, which manufacturers now are going to pass on to the people because they're not going to absorb it. And the consequence of no Naira availability is that people, there's no low purchasing power available. So they can't even buy the goods. So there's a lot happening that I believe down the line, this is me, it might actually be worse than what we are trying to prevent because companies are going to collapse. More people will lose their job because the borrowing cost today is high. The only way to deal with dollar issue is to find ways of increasing supply. Temporarily, it might require you to borrow. Borrow and finance dollar-related businesses because they're going to borrow and use it maybe through the banking system, through this, to support businesses that can generate more dollars. Be able to go out and deal with your sources of earning foreign currency like oil. Long-term support production for export. This might work better than what we're doing today. But in economics, we use all things being equal. We're not starting. But I can tell you, today, things are still tough for Nigerians.
Thank you so much. We love when you break it down, especially with your economic background and prowess. So that was extremely helpful. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. All right, so we're going to take two more from the speakers and then we'll bring speakers up. I told you we're getting there. But in the meantime, again, we have so many people tuned in now, but our retweets are not reflecting that. So we're asking you, please retweet this space, retweet it, share it with somebody. Don't forget the hashtag Peter OB on Parallel Facts. Just put out the hashtag for whatever it's worth. Let's let the world know that His Excellency is here speaking with us. All right, well-meaning. We're ready for your next question, please.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Gloria. Thank you very much, Mr. Peter Obi. Earlier you said that, there are two people that their job is to call you every morning on Twitter. I think I know those two people. I probably will know more. It's what happens when people are becoming president at 44, why some people are pretty jobless on Twitter. It's understandable. My next question, again, is going to be bringing it home. I'm glad you've talked about long-term plans, the obedient movement, structuring the movement. You've also talked about, having to try to change Labour Party, and you will use a biblical reference. So pretty much my next question is, in the immediate short term, if you have like some specific things that you would want, because we want, some form of direction immediate that you would want the obedient to do. Take, for example, you have been touring the country, especially in the north, drilling boreholes, for example. If, for example, that's something you want to say, okay, obedience, these are the kind of things I want you to join me in to do this kind of project on your own and all that, or any other thing, just generally, an opportunity to call on obedience to join you, to do whatever you're doing or what you want them to do and give some sense of direction. Thank you, sir.
Well, like I said before, first that we need to organize ourselves. I wouldn't want them to commit them on saying, even come and do this or raise money and do this. Because quite frankly, there's a lot of learning and the experience we had with our last outing. I can tell you that every day you're hearing of money collected by one person or the other, which sadly was not utilized for the purpose. Individually, I encourage people to do whatever you can do to help today. Our people are going through difficult time. We're going through difficult time. Our people are hungry. People are hungry. So it is important that anybody who can do anything to help, it will go a long way. I said it in my tweets. We are now one of the hungriest countries of the world. We are 109 out of 125 measured. So we are among the worst 20. So you can imagine what it is. You see me tweet where I said, Ukraine that is at war is now giving us grain free. And both UNICEF and every organization is now saying it will get worse. So whatever you can do, like I'm doing, please do. Do not wait even for me. Do whatever is possible that you can do in order to get it to help and get our people live. It will shock you. I stop in the street now where they're selling bread and ask question, how much is bread? They say it's 1,000. I pay 10,000 and say, give these people around here one bread. Just as they are sharing it, other 20 will appear and say, please buy for me. Buy for me. That's what we've reduced. You've seen Nigerians die, including university students. Assets that we require for tomorrow because they're fighting where food is going to be shared. So whatever you can do to help individually, do collectively. When we organize ourselves, we will be able to contribute money that will be accountable for a purpose. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Lamine, are you ready with your question, please? So we can start bringing up speakers.
Yeah. Good. I
Awesome.
am ready. Thank you again, Your Excellency, for your patience, for being engaging, and your perseverance. Thank you so much. Okay, this question is quite controversial, but I mean, what are your thoughts on people supporting opposition candidates when there are, credible, obedient candidates in LP contesting for positions? An example is what's going on in Edo State, where we have the likes of Olumide contesting for governor of Edo State, and we all know that the man is credible. He's spoken to us on this space before, but you have some obedience saying that they can support PDP and they can support APC if they choose to. So for the likes of us who think that things should not be done that way, I'd like to know your thoughts about that.
Okay, let me first make a comment. I've also been accused of not supporting Olumide categorically. Olumide Abana is our candidate. And that is the person I support. Is the candidate of Labour Party. And as of today, I'm still a member of Labour Party. I don't, and I will never do anti-party while I'm the party. If I'm going to do so, I'm going to make it categorically clear. And like you said, he's qualified for the job. Primaries have come and gone. You can have anybody you're supporting. I can have anybody I'm supporting. But that has passed. He's now our candidate. He enjoys my support. And I plead with our own people to do the same. Like I mentioned before, that not all obedience are Labour Party members. Labour Party, we must support him. Those who believe in what we're doing, I urge them to support him. And in the coming days, we will campaign. So it's not saying, when people say they can support anybody they like, well, I want them to give us convincing reason why they're doing what they're doing.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. All right, it's time for us to bring speakers up. And I do want to say, if you are not following us and if you have not retweeted this space, I can't bring you up. Oh. Okay, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But please, okay, now I'm begging you. I'm on my knees.
Please don't,
Retweet
please,
this space.
don't kid. It's serious, please. Huh?
Okay. Sure, you've heard now. Retweet this space. Please ensure that you are retweeting. Ensure that you are following this platform, Parallel Facts, and boom, you could just get a ticket to speak with His Excellency. So we're going to start bringing speakers up. I, usually don't respond to silly comments or whatever, but if you're having a problem with the number of people, you wait till this space finishes and you'll see how last time we kept it keeps going. So guys, please keep retweeting. It's a lot of people on here now, and it's going to be way more people that will still come and listen. We appreciate you even after the space ends, keep retweeting. And even with all the challenges we face technically today, we've still, by the grace of God, been able to bring in huge numbers. And we will keep going. We will keep going regardless of what happens. We're all determined to fight for a new Nigeria. All right, so Dam, are you ready to bring speakers up?
Yeah, I think we're bringing. There's some speakers already up here. I think you can take the ones already up.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Let's bring him back up.
Okay. I want to make sure I don't kick myself out. Okay, let me take Kolade first. Hi, Kolade Kayode. You can go ahead with your question.
Oh, thank you so much, Gloria. I greet everyone. His Excellency, thank you so much, sir. You really made my day. You made my day. Today's my birthday, and I get to speak with you for the first time. Thank you, sir. Okay, I'll go straight to my question. I'm asking this just for clarity's sake, so that because it's something on so many people's mind, and we don't want to just keep assuming or just like talking on your behalf or thinking on your behalf, sir. If God preserve your life, if God give you the resources, and if God uphold you till 2027, and if we demand, would you yield to our demand for contesting for another election in Nigeria? Thank you.
Well, thank you. Well, when that comes, for me, what we're doing now is to insist and try to see that things change, even when we're not in office. Like I keep saying, I'm not desperate to be president of Nigeria. I'm desperate to see Nigeria work. And it's not working today. We can't have a country that cannot improve generation and distribution of power from 4,000 to 6,000 or 10,000 in 20 years. You can't have a country that cannot say we're going to provide. Now we know that 185 million people have pipe-on water and cannot promise that they will be removing 3 million every year. You can't have a country where they say 100 and something million people live below poverty line, and you have no clarity on the number you're going to pull out that is verifiable and everybody can see and believe. So these are things that we want to change. If it's happening, yes, I won't bother. But if it's not happening, we'll continue to be involved. That's all I would say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. We appreciate you. We'll take another speaker now. Jimmy, please go ahead.
Oh, okay, that was quick. Good day, Your Excellency. Nice to have this conversation with you again. My question is quite straightforward. Just on behalf of a lot of obedient, I just want to ask this way: what what is the benefit? Okay, let me put it this way: what benefit is Abia State to you currently, and what benefit will having more LP states be to your desperation to see Nigeria work? I typed that out since yesterday.
Well, I'm sure you've seen it. If the people of Abia are saying Dr. Oti is doing well, what end again do you want in government? I'm not looking for anything in government. Alex Oti, apart from going to Abia, and maybe he gives me a bottle of water. I don't do any contract. I don't benefit from anything. In fact, there's a time somebody said, when maybe it's Alex Oti that is supporting or funding me. Some say, oh, it's a bank. Somebody said, I said to them, I said, Alex Oti have never, I can't remember going to Abia and Alex Oti gave me 1 million naira. They turn and say, oh, maybe I own Fidelity Bank and they do this, and I laugh. Fidelity Bank have 550, about 540 something thousand shareholders. And so are so many other institutions. So, and I can't remember them again giving me, let me not say they have not giving me 1 million because they might have paid me dividend that's above one, but giving me other than what I will earn as dividend, say 1 million naira for anything. No. It is people like you who will call me and say, Peter, you're doing this stuff, not. Can this my 5 million do anything for you? I say, yes. If I have 5 million now, I can provide water. Like if someone of the place that went to Sokoto to put water, it was actually Faculty of Agriculture that need borehole in one of their facilities. And I was shocked when they said, this is the first time any individual other than government is helping them with any project. So that's basically.
Sorry, sir. I think you misunderstood.
I'm coming. That's okay, basically what Abia is doing. So if you have more Abias where citizens are happy, cumulatively, you have a Nigeria where citizens are okay. We need to replicate the feeling governance is about the people. When the people are happy with governance, then you celebrate it. So if people are happy with, say, Governor, we want the people in other areas, Edo, Ondo, Bayelsa, anywhere, to feel the same way. The only difference that is between, say, the Western world, for the people say in America and Nigeria, is I'm not comparing these two because they're incomparable. But the only thing, the feeling of the people that they can go home, there's water, the air they breathe is not different, same air. They have no data. They can go home and switch on their lights. They have access to transport system. They can get a job and be paid. But living in the West is as tough as being in Nigeria. But added to that, is that even with the tough environment, you don't have a feeling of things are working. So electricity, if we have Abia working in different places cumulatively, Nigeria will be working. If we replicate the same thing at the center, it's a win-win. Nigerians will be happy.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Pio, for that response. Mr. Stephen, please go ahead.
Your Excellency, thank you very much. My name is Stephen Osemiki. Very delighted to be in the space, and thank you to the ParallelFacts team. I had a question around the Edo election, but the PO has put paid to that question. But so I want to ask my second burning question, Your Excellency. Thank you for joining us on this space. My question is on INEC. Most of us that went through this process with you through 2023, I was on spaces several times advocating for real-time beavers uploading results. And Mahmoud Yakubu went about, the current chairman of INEC, promising, even in Chatham House, that the results will be uploaded real time. And we know the story, how supposedly it was switched off. And in the courts, which we also followed, it was said to be an option. Can we put pressure on the current National Assembly to codify it so that if we go again in 2027, God willing, it will no longer be an option, that results will be uploaded at polling units so that our results will reflect? Because I fear that if we continue this great work you're doing and we all continue to do this, INEC has not amended that rule and the Supreme Court ignored the beavers. And I fear that that may be a challenge. What do you think we should do as obedience, as Nigerians, and also the National Assembly on the current Electoral Act, which was a big problem why you are not president today, in my opinion? Thank you, sir.
Well, I think it's a very, for me, this is not a question. This is a suggestion that all of us will have to work hard on. Because like I said, it is important that you know that it's not everything that is question. I'm also learning, like you people are learning. I'm also listening to you. I want some of you also to tell me what to do. What you asked now is critical. Is there something that we'll all engage in? I've taken note of it. We must now ensure that issue of what they said last time is not, they have an option, should no longer be an option. And it will be followed. That's what I'll say on this one.
Okay, thank you, sir. I would, just to conclude that part of the question, I would please ask that when you meet with the National Assembly delegation from our party and also the opposition, which includes the PDP and all other interested parties, let them bring it to the table. And we as Nigerians will support that effort so that we can be sure that the votes of Nigerians will count 100%. Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you, ParallelFacts.
All right. Walchester 04, you can go ahead, please. Walchester 04, can you hear me? Okay, go ahead, please. Okay, still not hearing you. At PDOM, Nigeria, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Please
Good
go
evening.
ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Your Excellency. Good evening, everyone on the platform. Yeah, so my questions are very critical ones tonight. It goes this way. On the 15th of February, I I posted a document, a secret document, where this government approved 24 billion for Hajj subsidy. The government came out to deny via the national Hajj. Yeah, Hajj. Pilgrim, Hajj subsidy. Okay. Yeah, I posted a document with Tinubu's signature where the government approved 24 billion naira to subsidize for Hajj. The National Hajj Commission came out to deny. I posted a document where the chairman of Hajj received the money via Senator Shetima's office. Nigerians did not react. Nothing happened. That money was sourced from Wheat Green Reserve. That's where they pulled that money off without any National Assembly appropriation. Nigerians did not react. They went behind and increased that money to 90 billion naira. Daily Trust reported it today that the government is subsidizing the 2024 Hajj with 90 billion naira. This money didn't go through National Assembly appropriation. There was no deliberation. These are people's money. Someone just started from nowhere and approved it. And the money was actually sourced from, the money was actually sourced from, can you hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you now.
Yeah, the money was actually sourced from service-wide votes. That is where the money was sourced. Although no Nigerians know about this. That's where they sourced the money, because they've already crashed down the Wheat Green Reserve. They finished everything in it. They have to go to the service-wide vote to source the money without any National Assembly appropriation to subsidize for Hajj. I'm waiting for the government to deny. If they deny today, tomorrow I will post the document with Tinubu's signature where I approve the money to be given via the Minister of Finance's office. I will post the document. Now, the question I want to ask you, sir. In 2027, God willing, by the time you take office as the president of this country, will you prioritize pilgrimage as against student loan? 5 billion for student loan. This government is dragging his foot to approve it. But they are using 90 billion for people's personal religion to subsidize for religion. Will you prioritize such acts if you become president in 2027?
Okay, thank you. Thank
you. The president, will you allow,
will
you use your office to approve such money without National Assembly appropriation?
Okay, thank you
in
very
such
much.
Situation that we are in right now, what should Nigerians do? What should Nigerians do for the government to stop this rubbish they are doing?
No, I've listened to you. My own take, which I want to follow up immediately. Let me be honest with you. I'll prioritize number one, education. Because we must put the people out of poverty. And it starts with education of the people. We pull the 20 million young people that are today out of school. We make sure we put the resources for them to go back to school. I'll prioritize health because we have people dying today because of no health facility. We have overtaken India in infant mortality. Mothers and children are dying, and it's worse in the north because of non-availability of community facilities, health facilities. I prioritize pulling people out of poverty. This is where we require to put in our resources. For me, we're not going to stop Hajj or pilgrimage, but we're going to direct resources to where it is needed, while again ensure that those who can afford go on pilgrimage, if they desire, and remain prayerful. That is the way I will go. I don't know how much government is spending on issue of Hajj or pilgrimage, but I've told you areas where I prioritize. I will not put 5 billion in education and put 100, which is about which is what you're saying, 90 in Hajj. Because what you have not said now is that 5% of scholarship for university education is what we're using for this. I'll follow it up. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, for answering that. Emeka ABK21, are you ready? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Fantastic. Please go ahead. Well, and to everybody, please let's try to stick to one question. Thank you.
Your Excellency, thank you so much. It's been an enlightening session. We know you're very passionate, in the fight against poverty, how we can eradicate poverty in Nigeria, using the massive agro value chain that we have in Nigeria, which can give us nothing less than $100 billion if we have committed leadership across the 3 tiers of government. We cannot wait till 2027 because from the direction we are seeing today, if we do not take alternative private sector-led arrangement, more Nigerians will enter poverty. I am asking Mr. President, if it will not be good, you have a platform, you have loyal obedience across the world, tens of millions of honest and committed Nigerians who are committed to the visions that you embody. For you to set up what we call PO alternative actions to eradication of poverty, where we can drive up collective funding and do critical private sector intervention to set up agro clusters across Nigeria under the obedient movement, create jobs for Nigerians, provide direction so that when they see what we are doing from the private sector, they will be forced to take action from the government sector. I think that should be a good direction, sir. PO actions, active actions for eradication of poverty, private sector-led interventions on key critical agro clusters in Nigeria. The obedience will support it and we will see the impact in Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
Well, what is suggested now is very good and can work in any other normal country, but not Nigeria. If just doing Twitter space is being attacked, imagine what they will do when you start with obedient agriculture to show them an example of what you can do. People have been given jobs, nominated for appointments, and somebody writes that they think they voted for Peter Obi. They cancel the appointments. Imagine what they're doing to me as a human being. So imagine what they will do if you have such facility. It won't work. If I said it, let me say it again. I said it in my last house. If I tell you what I'm going through in hands of government, you'll be asking me, Why are you not on the streets shouting? However, it's not a problem. If you choose to serve, you must be ready for certain measure of problems. So it will be tough. It's a very good idea that we can use whenever we have opportunity to ensure that all our vast uncultivated land, something happens. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you very much. I think we've lost Gloria. Thank you for the questions, Mr. Emeka. Okay, let's go real quick, please. Guys, please. I can see if you're up here and you want to ask a question, you could indicate by raising up your hands. It will make it more sweet, so know that you want to speak. And if you're requested for the mic, we have hundreds of requests here. We're trying to see how we sieve ourselves and bring everybody as much as possible, as long as His Excellency is still with us. So please bear with us if you have not gotten the mic. We're going to bring as much as possible people up here to ask him questions. Please bear with us in mind. And your questions, just one question, straight to the point, and consider that other people are waiting to ask. And also, please follow us and help retweet the space. Okay, I'll come to you, Mr. Dr. Bankole. Please, your question in 1 minute. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Your Excellency, for being here today.
It's not happening in Nigeria is because they know if we vote, honestly. And that's why it's not happening. There's no reason why today, in today's world, Nigerians in diaspora cannot vote. Besides, it's critical. You now saying the country is being driven by drivers that have since passed their
Thank you very much. Honestly speaking, this space is under massive attack. I don't even know how. Virtually, I think I'm the only one that's up here. I can't even see. Um, so young Pyro, you have this. You have the space, please, in a minute, please.
I mean, can you hear me?
Yeah, please go on in a minute. You have a question. You have the space, please. Ask your question.
Yeah, hello.
Hello.
Please ask your question, please. We can hear you.
Hello.
Ambassador,
Can you?
please, I probably will have to drop you so you come back. Please ask your question, please. Grace? Am I the only one? Mr. Peter, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
There's something wrong with the space. Gloria.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, please ask your question.
Yes,
please.
I can.
Good evening, my president, His Excellency.
You guys got me. You guys wrote me and said I was wrong, that Jesus performed more.
I engaged Nigerians, irrespective of doing for us will not go futile. Will not.
Thank you, ma. Thank you,
So
ma.
let us know how to bring ourselves together. What I would have suggested is what.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. Thank you so much. We just have to move past this stage right now because we have a whole lot of Nigerians that want to ask questions. Thank you. Please, guys, please, we have hundreds of requests here. People want to ask. Please, I know he rarely gets complimentaries on spaces, but please let's try and limit our complimentaries and go straight to questions.
You guys got me. You guys got me. You guys wrote me and said I was wrong, that Jesus performed more than one miracle of raising somebody who died. I got it. Okay, he did 3. Okay, I agree. I don't read my Bible. I don't read my Bible. You were right. I was wrong. But think about it. In 3 years of active service, Jesus raised only 3 people from the dead. But Pastor Chris Oyekinlome, raised 50 in 1 year. Think about it. In the last 3 years, he must have raised 150 people. Isn't that amazing? Can't you see what I'm trying to point out? Must you criticize every little mistake I make? Can't you see? Can't you clap for Pastor Chris? Jesus will be like, wow.
It's happening in Labour Party. We will work hard to resolve. Just like we're working hard, we believe that we'll work hard to resolve what is happening in Nigeria. Wherever we find ourselves now, we'll try and resolve as a family. And whatever we're going to do going forward will be all of us coming together. It won't be me deciding. For the obedience, we have agreed we are going to deal with that issue together as a family. We're going to, people will see what we're going to do in order to hold all of us together and continue with what we are preaching. Because it's important. Some of what you're seeing now is able trying to make sure that, again, we don't continue remaining together. But I assure you, we will continue to remain together, continue to work hard for a new Nigeria that is possible.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. And thank you, everybody. We're still bringing speakers up. We appreciate you. It's such a massive turnout. We want this to keep reflecting in our retweets. And please, again, if you're not following us or if you have not retweeted this space, we may not be able to bring you up for to ask.
It's time to upgrade your beach vacation. At the Cavalier Resort in Virginia Beach, luxury comes standard. From your stay.
For non-conformist one, are you ready?
Yes, I am. Good evening, Your Excellency. Good evening, everybody on this space. Sir, my question is actually quite direct. And, you know, a lot of us have been upset about a lot of things. And one of those things is that we hear that Julius Abure, the party chairman, is literally fighting you in the party and a couple of other people who are opposed to this convention. Please, sir, we need a direction because most of us are contemplating joining the party. Many of us are looking at galvanizing people, you know, to join also. So do you think it is still a very wise venture for us to do this, or should we just hold on and let the whole audit go on and everything and then see how we move from there, sir?
No, come again because I lost you in the question.
Okay, can you hear me now, sir?
Yes, I'm
Okay,
hearing
sir.
you. So
Yeah,
go
there
ahead.
have been conversations around the fact that the chairman of the Labour Party, Julius Abure, doesn't listen to you. He has a couple of issues he doesn't agree with you on. So it looks like he may not take advice, maybe not directives. So I was looking at joining the party massively. But then with all this kind of infighting, we are having double, we're thinking twice about doing this to know if this is where we will be, because we don't want to join the party and then he pushes you out, quote and unquote, and then, you know, we now have to start scampering again and all that. So I want to know, sir, what is the direction about this going forward? Thank you, sir.
Well, like I said before, the direction going forward is that we're here. We're here and we'll do everything to work with them. You know, we'll do whatever is possible because we're there and we'll do whatever is possible. We will ensure that they listen to us. It's not just me, the obedient. If in the end they don't listen to us, well, as we go along, we'll see what is happening. All I can tell people is that they remain focused on building a new Nigeria. And I'm sure with what we have achieved, going forward will be much, much easier. And it will not be stopped by anybody agreeing or disagreeing with me or disagreeing with the obedience. We're going to work with everybody. We're going to preach everybody. There's issues today in the party and outside the party. We're going to talk. There's also some of our people who are preoccupied too much with party position. And that's, we want the party to work. It's not that it's necessary we work unless we occupy it. No, we want the party to work. We have a purpose. Let's go for our goal. Let our eyes be on the ball and pursue what we set out to do. And that is to change the country called Nigeria. We should not lose that fact and then go into minor issues that will distract us.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Guys, this space is also open to women. We also want to hear from our women. Omar's Therapy, I'll take you in just a second. Also, please remember, it's not just for supporters of Peter Obi. We actually do want to hear your feedback. As long as you keep it constructive, whatever question you have, just keep it respectful. We'll be more than happy to hear from everybody. Omar's Therapy, please go ahead, man.
Thank you, Gloria. Good evening, His Excellency, my president, the people's president. This is my best day yet. So my question is, I think there are a lot of things that is wrong with our constitution. When you become the president, can we re-amend the constitution? And how can we bring back the rule of law to our country, please?
First, that our constitution was the constitution that was handed over to us. It is important that we do a constitution that will have a constitution by the people. A lot, so when we do that, after that, after doing that, as a rule of law, the first person that should show a sign is rule of law, believe in it, live by it, is the president. I can tell you most of all these things you're seeing here, if the president focus on doing the right thing, you'll be shocked. It is important. And that, rest assured, I will do. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. All right. I'm trying to see which order we came in. Please bear with me if I skip the order. At Chidiliti.
Yeah,
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You're giving me a tongue twister with your name, but go ahead.
Yeah, good evening. My Excellency, good evening, sir. My name is Chidi. Sir, my question is reference to Abia State. We can see the residents of Abia State or citizens of Abia State have actually been giving their votes to PDP for 24 good years, and for backwardness, and they've been rewarding this party for failure for 24 years until Alex Oti came on board. Now they are benefiting from good governance because of your message. Sir, you have tested leadership despite the difficulties in Anambra State, and you were able to defeat the obstacles. So I want to ask you, don't you think this is the right time for you to actually establish Peter Obi Leadership Institute to start from the foundation of rebranding the youth ideas and building the structure for aspiring leaders in our society? Thank you.
I said this is what we are doing with the obedient groups, with the obedient structure, which we want to now formalize to start in different areas, not just having an institute in one place, different areas, educating people on the need to do things better. You see, when we started, people are asking, why are you still going around when there's no campaign? Because we are used to only going around when there's campaign. We're not used to politicians after campaign still be going around. So that's what we're doing now. So I agree with you, but not now. Let's have a structure that is showing and educating young ones how to live, how to do things better.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Arewachik, your turn.
All right, good evening, Your Excellency Peter Obi, the People's President. It's such a pleasure to be here with you today. My question is one that borders quite a number of the obedience amongst us. Recently, we've had in-house arguments amongst ourselves where we have some people supporting aspirants and candidates from other parties, and these are people who are obedient. And in doing that, it has brought the need for us to have like a structure to be able to, galvanize ourselves together in a more centralized Yeah. So my question is, what is your take because the obedient movement, it's obvious that we really need a structure immediately for us to be able to harmonize what we're doing.
I agree with that. I agree. And I said that it will happen as quickly as possible. We need to, yes, it's good to organize and everything. That will be done, but let's just give it time. We'll report the progress by the time we meet next quarter. You know, we said we'll be talking quarterly. This is the first quarter. I'm sure by then we're doing second quarter. We'll be able to say, this is what we've done. This is the steps we've taken.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency.
Thank
you. Yes, sir. Ibrahim H. Abdul Karim, please go ahead. Can you hear us, Ibrahim?
Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you, everyone, and thank you for having me. My question is just straight to our principal. A lot of people are looking up to you for direction, and the leadership is you. Most of the people that are saying that I'm one leg in the party, one leg outside the party, no matter what somebody is saying, we are looking up to you. So what we are asking is that the movement, as we see all over the world, statement like you, we have seen from Mandela to any other person that we have seen that have bring change to their people, are the leaders themselves. As you're giving yourself out for Nigerians, we really want to be there for us as the leader of the movement, so that the movement will move forward the way we have seen it all over the world taking place and being. You'll be coming here. This is your fourth time of coming to ParallelFacts to have a conversation with us. Can we have like a bulletin, direction, activity, take on? For example, today after this one, what are assigned to what? What are the goals we're supposed to achieve? So that when we come back next time, these are the steps that we have taken, and this is what we're supposed to be doing, so that every one of us will be engaged. Instead of us fighting each other, then we start to bring ourselves together to work for the benefit of what we will achieve for Nigeria, for a new Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you for that suggestion. It is that, yes, with the other three engagements, we didn't discuss issue of the obedient groups coming together. We were more concerned about activities in Nigeria. So when we're starting today, when we talked about the obedience initially, somebody asked this as the question. I said, yes, we are now going to start talking about coming together, and that by the end of the next quarter, we will say this is our progress. Maybe we've had 1 or 2 meetings, and this is the direction we think we're going to go.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Johnson Agiriga, you have the mic.
Okay, thank you so much, Gloria. Your Excellency, I don't know if you can hear me.
I'm hearing you very well.
Okay, I had the privilege of asking you a question last time, but unfortunately, you couldn't hear my voice, so I'm glad that you can hear me now. Though my question to you is going to be a little bit personal based on the conversation I've had with a couple of my friends. During the election, a lot of them have actually given up hope on Nigeria. So they said that last year election was actually their last hope for Nigeria.
Please, please, I'm begging them.
Yeah, so I don't know, like, what kind of advice, even on my part, we're trying to like see if we can host like a space group. We're trying to like galvanize Nigerians together. So we have like a group we call Toms, but from my observation, a lot of people, it's like their hope with what we experienced last year, they've actually kind of given up hope. So I just want to know from you, what kind of advice maybe you can actually give us, just for us to be optimistic that that new Nigeria is actually possible.
Let them keep up hope. It's only last year that we did that attempt. Change is not easy. When a long distance race, please, they shouldn't give up. To give up will be worse. It wasn't the situation. But if we continue, we'll get there. They should please come together. Let's continue to push.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
And thank you, Glory. Thank you, ParallelFacts, for this opportunity. Thank you, guys.
Our absolute pleasure. And I am glad I did identify you and I said, oh boy, I hope he gets to ask Theo directly this time. And I'm so happy you had that opportunity. Nello, are you ready to speak with Theo? If so, please go right ahead.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Good evening, Your Excellency. I'm happy
Good evening.
to be here today speaking with you. Okay. My question, from the last election, we saw, during the presidential election, we saw what happened, and we were able to win a lot of senatorial and House of Rep seats, before they shut down the server for the other one. And then some things happened, looking at Rivers State, there was a Rivers State incident. And then we saw going towards the governorship election that it's like a lot of these people learned from what happened in Rivers State. So we had a situation whereby there was no election, where, it was basically, and also learning from, there was no election. They were writing these results for themselves. Then there's a Supreme Court, ruling that sort of emboldened, this whole lawlessness. Because to be very honest, a lot when we were canvassing for, the last election, we were very emphatic on the beavers and the fact that results would be uploaded at the polling units. It was one of the major reasons why we had people come out to go get their PVCs. We convinced people that, come out, stay there, make sure that your votes are counted, make sure that, it's uploaded. But with the ruling of the Supreme Court, I think that for us, it's going to be difficult, say 2027, to convince people to come out to vote, because if they take these results to the ward, they move them from the polling unit to the ward, and they write in whatever they want to write. They ask you to go to court. They ask you to provide, to come and prove that you won the election, which we all know that it's a bit difficult. So my question is, what are we doing about, ensuring that there's going to be electoral reforms, ensuring that, those results are uploaded at the polling units? Now we on our own part can come out and make sure that, and be there, make sure that our votes are counted, make sure that it's uploaded right there and there in our presence. If it's not done at the polling unit and they move it to the ward, that is cancelled. I think that, we need to really champion
we will deal. You see, that's why I said these are things we need to champion for tomorrow, and we will do whatever is possible. Now we have time to deal with it. It won't be easy going forward for them to do it again.
Okay, so I will take your
They
word.
will think they can do it.
We'll take your word that we are looking up to you for direction on how to go about it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nello. I love the confidence with which you speak, PO, and this is the sort of energy we need, honestly, for us to just keep moving forward. All right, we'll take another speaker now. Again, guys, don't forget to retweet the space. The hashtag is PeterOB on ParallelFacts. That hashtag again is Peter OB on Parallel Facts. We appreciate you all so much. At Energize Ben, you have the mic. Go ahead,
please. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, my leader, His Excellency, Mr. Peter OB. It is a pleasure to have this opportunity to speak with you for the very first time. I must commend you for all that you have been doing towards a new Nigeria and always lending your voice to the scheme of things, even as an opposition. We are blessed with your leadership, which knows and always gives us hope that a new Nigeria is possible. Sir, as regards to my question, I only have one question for you. The issue.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Are you hearing me, sir? Hello?
Can you hear Can you hear him, sir?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
Oh, okay.
Hello? Should I proceed?
Yeah, please proceed.
Okay.
Sorry. I'll just
My question is as
transcribe.
regards to the issue of state policy. You know, the state policing issue has been at the front of national.
Okay, I can't hear you anymore. Can anybody, if anybody else is not hearing Energize Ben, please let me see an emoji because I can't hear him anymore. Or am I the only one? Okay, if you can hear Energize Ben, please indicate with an emoji because I can't hear him anymore either.
I think he has dropped.
Okay. We'll just take somebody else now. Kelvin, the satirist. Please go ahead, satirist. Go ahead, Kelvin.
All right. Thank you very much. Am I audible, please?
I can hear you. Pio, can you hear him?
Yes, I can.
Okay, great. Go
Good
ahead.
evening. Good evening, Your Excellency. Thank you very much for gracing us with your presence, as usual. I have a very short question, and I have one request and one question. The request would be to just help me wish my boy a happy birthday. Today is his 1 year and 3 months birthday. I remember when my woman was in the labor room trying to bring him to earth on the 29th of December. We were on a meeting strategizing on how to make Nigeria move forward, how to So today he's one year and 3 months.
What is his name?
His name is Prince Jamal Ayomide.
Okay.
Yes.
Happy birthday, Jamal. I wish you the best. And I know you're going to grow up and live in a better country than your daddy lived. We will build a better country for you. God Almighty will bless you and continue to make you source of happiness to your parents. God bless your family.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. God bless you, Your Excellency. My question would be, sir, in clear terms, sir, what is your take on zoning? What is your take on zoning, sir? It has become a very, very serious issue, especially with regards to the election, the forthcoming election in my state, Edo. Sir, we want you to.
Let me be honest with you, and I say it categorically. If I have my way, there will be zoning across the entire Nigeria. First is that I've said it categorically. The presidency should not have one second term. It should be strictly 5 years across 5 years, no second term. And it must be zoned across the 6 geopolitical zone. Wherever it comes to your zone, you give us the best. It will make people, I've said before, anybody who wants to do anything can show impact in 5 years and go away. And that should be similar in all the states of Nigeria, within the 3 geopolitical zones. stand on it. What has happened in most of these states, because of no organized situation, you find out that people now bring candidates, good candidates from different zones. While if we have restricted it and say it must be zoned, it will be easier. It will be better to be more organized. And that is critical. Right now, everybody focus on performance, but within that performance, or people who have competence and capacity, even within this, we can find it in different zones of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Let's take a lady now. I believe we have a lady. Odinaka Olisa. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hello, good evening, everyone.
Good
Good
evening. Go
evening,
ahead,
His
please.
Excellency. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, sir. So first of all, I'm so excited to get the opportunity to speak with you. I've been wanting to do this for about 10 years now, and I'm super excited. So guys, permit me to fawn over him very briefly. Sir, the first time I heard about you was, I think, 2008, 2009. That was after you had just given the buses to the schools in Anambra. One of our neighbors, I remember when he drove home and he came to discuss with my parents, and I overheard that conversation. Fast forward to 2012, I was a teenager and I was an usher at the Southeast Economic Summit at Nikelek. I don't know if you remember, I believe you remember, because you were one of the only governors to actually come. I remember thinking,
I was the only governor
yes,
who was
exactly. Exactly, you were the only governor there. And I remember thinking, as young as I was, that even the host governor did not come. And that left a huge impact in me and raised my expectations of you. And I've followed you ever since then. And I really want to thank you for not letting me down. You rekindled my hope in Nigerian polity. And honestly, it's amazing. So thank you so much for everything that you stand for and that you've come to make me believe in. I had to, during the last election, I spent money. I flew back to Asaba so that I could vote, and I counted. And anyway, no need for all those things. So just thank you. My question, they've asked, people have asked my question and you've answered, but I'm a bit particular still about the situation of Labour Party. I understand that it's very important for us to have party governors and legislators because they will help. Especially, we know you won the election. It's been on my profile since last year, and one of the reasons a lot of the nonsense that happened was because we didn't have people. For example, things that happened in River State and all that. So, sir, with everything that's going on and the instability in Labour Party, how do we proceed? I mean, we understand it's character, competence, not just about party, but it's also important that we have people who are our own there. So, how should we proceed from there?
No, I agree entirely with you. That's why I said, whatever you see, we're going to discuss and resolve. You know, there's issues now between Labour Party, NLC, this, that, us, everybody. It's something I believe in leadership. You know, whatever they're doing, we're going to resolve. Even the Labour Party said, even with all the things they said, let's say, mention that I'm the leader of the party. So in that direction, we're going to sit down with all concerned and find how everybody can be accommodated, how things can be sorted out. It is not just a one-way traffic. We must sit down and talk. We must sit down and resolve issues. nothing is cast in stone. Nothing has seen its finality. People still have to contribute one way or the other. People still have to be part of what is happening. That's the way I see it.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency, and thank you, Odinaka, for that very brilliant question. And to everybody, sadly, we have to end the space. Every good thing must come to an end. So we are not able to take more speakers, and we really did want to start. We wanted to take some comments or some questions from the comment section, but unfortunately, we have to wrap up now. We're so sorry about that. But we do appreciate you. Please keep retweeting keep retweeting the space. Keep putting out the hashtag Peter will be on Parallel Facts. We've had yet another wonderful session, regardless of any hiccup. This was so powerful, and what a great turnout. We thank you all so much. Sir Dam, over to you. Okay, well, I'm getting information that I can allow those who are already up ask their questions. So let's do this very quickly. Please, let's do this very quickly so everybody can get a chance to speak with Pio. Ibrahim, okay, I already asked you, Ibrahim. Chief, Niche Benj.
Madam Gloria,
Yeah, go ahead.
I was ready to swear for you.
I'll just call you Chief. Go ahead, Chief.
Okay, His Excellency, can you hear me, please?
Thank you. Yes, I
Okay,
can.
please. Madam Gloria will not let me and you not talk in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
First things first, I just want to brag a little bit that we are birthday mates, 20 years apart, but still birthday mates. And I strive within this path to be greater than you in leadership and in every other aspect of life.
It's very important.
Yes. So I think my question here is about this obedience movement. As you know, by many people that have spoken today, we have been at loggerheads with one another. Some have carried our name, which is the obedience, to campaign for Aswegbe in the name of equity, fairness, and justice. People will carry our obedience name to campaign. One day, I woke up one morning and I was saying obedience for Bola Tinubu. So I just want to know in clear terms, when someone asks me, because these days I'm very confused, what exactly is the principles of an obedient? I don't know if there was a space where you laid out these principles. Maybe I missed that class, but please, I'm asking in clear terms now so that I know where I'm standing when I say I'm an obedient. Yes, sir.
In clear terms, going forward, in clear terms, going forward, is to support good governance and what is good. And you, as a person, living it by doing the right things. When I do my conclusion, it's one of the things that I'm going to plead with people. So that's the thing, clear terms.
Good governance, is it limited to a party or is it going across all boards, APC, PDP? Just to round up that.
Yes, please. Thank you, Chief.
Very good. Very good. I urge people, now we're in a party. We will ensure that that party produces a competent candidate. If they don't, we must tell them there and there. We say no. So far, we've worked with the party where we were also obedient to them. Now, we must be able to sit down and say, this is yes and no. This is not correct way. You know, we joined the party and went for election. So there was no really time to start saying this is right, this is wrong. But now going forward, we must do that. People, we must ensure strict accountability. We don't need to start bringing in auditors again before we say this is wrong, this is wrong. No. We will ensure that things happen now the way it should.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Oga, go one with or comment.
I already died. Yes, I got to take
You have the mic. Go ahead.
Chief Honorable One Peter Obi. Good evening, sir. Hello, sir.
Pio, can you hear him?
Hello,
Yeah,
sir.
no, I'm not hearing him.
Oh, I need radio. Okay. How do we do this now? Go ahead.
Can
Let's
can
see if
you
we can hear you.
okay? Can you still hear me? His Excellency. Good evening, sir.
He can't hear you.
Oh.
Oh.
Well.
Don't worry, he'll play this
Okay.
recording back, I'm sure. Would you like to ask the question? And I just
Yeah, I wanted him to give us a word of encouragement for those of us who are obedient in Delta State. We really need this encouragement because a lot of us seems to be, some of us have lost our ways. I won't say lost our ways in the sense that a lot of people have been complaining about, that they have lost hope after the presidential election, and there was an issue coming up where the state governor was trying to modest the obedient in a way that they should come to PDP. So we really need this encouragement because Delta State as a whole,
one moment,
as
sir.
an obedient. Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, go ahead. I was telling Pio to
So,
yeah, but go on. Yeah, let's wrap it up.
so
Please go
as
ahead, yeah.
yeah. So as an obedient in Delta State, we really need this encouragement, the words of wisdom as a father and also a leader. So I can't wait to hear from him because definitely Delta State needs him more for him to speak to us. That's my question, and God bless him. Good evening.
Thank you so much. Pio, so what he's asking is, well, he wants a word of encouragement for obedience in Delta State. He says that some have lost hope after the election and even hinted at maybe being lured to another party. But basically, the youth in
where is it?
Sir?
In which state?
Delta State.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So any words of encouragement for them for obedience in Delta State?
Well, I remain, I was going to end with that to say to all the obedience, I remain sincerely appreciative of your efforts in 2023. And I don't want you to, in any way, feel you lost the election. No, you were a winner. You won the election. You showed greatness. You showed that you were there. Your impact was felt beyond this nation. That achievement has never been in this country recorded. And you can't take it for granted. It's actually a stepping stone to what is happening now. I know how I feel, what I feel, and I can assure you, you should hold your head high, celebrating what you've achieved. Together, we will be able to change this country. We'll soon be doing tours of states to thank you personally, bring people together. This is time to start organizing yourself within the wards, within the schools, within the hamlets, everywhere, telling everybody how to change and be part of this new Nigeria, how to remain focused on what we're doing. All this is you're doing in Labour Party, in obedient group, is all part of to distract us, to make us feel defeated. No, we were the winner, not them. Don't allow them to do that. That's why today they think they can frustrate me into believing in what they're doing. No, we will continue to achieve this new Nigeria that is possible. Go and talk to the younger ones who are coming 18 years to go and collect their voters card. We'll be ready for them. This time,
Thank
it
you.
will not be the same.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. We appreciate you immensely. Thank you again for your time. Again, we couldn't take comments, and this was mostly because the questions we saw in the comment section were mostly questions that had already been answered. But we see you. We appreciate each and every one of you for making this a huge success yet again. We thank you. Keep retweeting the space. Hashtag Peter will be on Parallel Facts. The space will be posted, very likely pinned to our profile. Please feel free to come back, play it over and over and over again. We appreciate you all so much. Don't forget us. We're also on Facebook, Parallel Facts on Facebook, Parallel Facts on YouTube. You can also go listen to this space. It's on YouTube live as we speak, but that will be available for you to listen to as well. We're on Instagram, The Parallel Facts, THE Parallel Facts. Please go on and show us some support, show us some love. Sir Dam.
All right, thank you very much, Gloria. Mr. Peter B, thank you very much. I don't know, I think you have dropped your parting words already for us.
No, I haven't.
Okay, there's a you. Let me give you the space so you can now talk to Nigerians.
Let me first is to again thank Saddam and you. I thank you and your team for the great work you are doing, and I urge you to continue to do things in this direction. To all the listeners, especially the obedient group, let me again reinstate: we have a candidate in Edo, Olu Abata, and that is our candidate. Let me appeal again that we restrain and exercise patience while we go through the process of trying to resolve all these issues within our party. I assure you, I'm doing everything possible involving others that will resolve it and ensure that things are done in an exemplary manner. Let me appeal that we please, even kneeling down, that we restrain from calling people, insulting people, and all this and all that. Name calling, insulting people, quarreling among ourselves will not help our purpose. We set a goal to do things better. We set a goal saying other people are not doing the right thing. We should do it. We should live it. We should talk it at all times. We don't get anything from calling anybody's name. Look at my politics. I said it. Go and look at all those presidential candidates who took it personal. Go and check all the people who are calling me names. It's not my business. That is, for me, it is about Nigeria. It's about how to build a better Nigeria. It is about how to ensure that Nigerians are proud of their country. Calling people names will not generate more electricity. Neither will it make bread cheaper. Neither will it provide water. Neither will it make us better people. No, it does not in any way. Calling people names will not reduce poverty. So let's do those things that we are known for. Let's be exemplary in our talk, in our behavior. Let people see us and say, these people are different. I go through pain and difficulty as a person. But I remain who I am because I believe that this is a process God Almighty wants us to go through. Remain prayerful for those young ones that are kidnapped all over the place and their parents. Imagine what it is for a parent to see a young one who went to school and did not come back. Let's remain prayerful. One day we'll start solving this problem. I've always said, solve them easy. And we will start from north to south. Because the moment we're able to ensure that farmers go back and we support agriculture in the north, we will create more wealth for this nation. And we're able to feed ourselves. Food inflation will reduce. Inflation will reduce. We'll do export. We'll stabilize Naira. So there's a lot we can do. God has endured us with so many things that can make this country great. All we need to do is not to get distracted. Let's do the right things. God continue to bless all of you and all Nigerians. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. It's been a very wonderful time with you. It's always a pleasure hosting you on this platform, the ParallelFacts. Hopefully, we get to hear from you again in the next quarter of the year. Thank you to every single one of you. Thank you to my amazing co-host, the head of our broadcast team, Gloria Ayo, the head of the editors, Tosin, and every single one that contributed today to this discussion. Thank you, guys. The space will still be up on our on the page. You can always come back and revisit the page and replay the space. Also on our YouTube. Thank you to all of you listening to us presently on YouTube, on Facebook, and on the radio stations. All our media partners are joined on the space. Thank you so much. We'll be back here with Mr. Peter Obi, hopefully a couple of months from now to discuss more Nigerian issues. From us on the ParallelFacts today, it's thank you, good Friday, and have a great weekend to every single one of you. Please, those that could not have a chance to ask questions today, do not take it to heart. We'll be back again on this platform, and always remember, it is possible. Good night from my side here, and God bless you all.
So good evening.
Abito Shaker. When I'm saying powers, I am not making it, I am not a joker. Google all my miracles. I standing before this altar, tell you that I will use power to stop dollar. I will start in dollar to bring down dollar down with Abito Shaker, and I perform it. No pastor try that kind. No pastor say that kind thing. I will still bring down the dollar, and I will still handle the presidential seat of Nigeria. I have never said anything without perfected it. Google about my miracle. When I decided what will happen in that seat, anything I decided in that seat of the president has happened.
I said, if Ahmed Bola Tinubu fails, hold me responsible.
You say?
I say, if Tinubu fails, hold me responsible.
Thank you.
The job people are already angry that this is the worst government.
We have just started.
We must learn a lesson. This man!
You're going to trust man. Hand down. Your eyes will see what your mouth cannot.
You guys got me. You guys wrote me and said I was wrong, that Jesus performed more than one miracle of raising somebody who died. I got it. Okay, he did 3. I agree. I don't read my Bible. I don't read my Bible. You were right. I was wrong. But think about it. In 3 years of active service, Jesus raised only 3 people from the dead. But Pastor Chris Oyekinlome, raised 50 in 1 year. Think about it. In the last 3 years, he must have raised 150 people. Isn't that amazing? Can't you see what I'm trying to point out? Must you criticize every little mistake I make? Can't you see? Can't you clap for Pastor Chris? Jesus will be like, wow, you good. No. You good. Pastor Chris, you good. You good. You beat me. You good. You good. Nonsense. All right. So that was a special broadcast. We connected to Ginger Media and the space, Twitter space, where we had P2B speaking to Nigerians, especially the obedience movement. He talked about several things, and I wanted to know if there are people who listened who wanted to review what they had. Or maybe we can wait till tomorrow morning when we are going to come here on 9, on Javier Say 247 at 12 noon New York time and 5 p.m. Nigerian time. I know it's late out there for most people, but I just wanted to thank you for joining us. It wasn't something that I initially planned to carry live, but I was lucky that someone alerted me. It was quite interesting, the range of topics that he discussed. We had, while that was going on, I got a message that he will be in New Jersey on April 14th. During that visit, he will be on this platform. The nature of that is something that we will work out the details and let you know in days to come. So we're excited about this. He has an event at Orange, I think. So on the flyer, 5 p.m. on that day, I'll show the flyer again. Hey, how are you doing? I can see Love Nigeria. Love Nigeria, we don't normally let people drive and talk to us, so I will let you go. Omulu, how are you? Can you unmute yourself?
I said that I'm good.
Okay, good. Yeah, how are you?
I'm good.
It's morning where you are. Where are you?
I'm in New Zealand.
Wow. How far is that? That's like 36 hours from Nigeria. How long have you been?
A year plus.
How many?
A year plus.
Oh, okay. A year plus. So you're still new.
Yeah.
How is the place? Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. The place is good.
Okay. What do you do there?
Support worker.
Okay. Very good. So did you watch P2B?
No, I was just checking something on YouTube. So before I saw one of your clip. I said, let me go to the comments and see if the man is still alive. Then I saw the link. So let me join in.
Okay. Very good. So how is that? You left Nigeria a year ago to New Zealand. How is that different from Nigeria? In what ways?
Actually, I left South Africa. I reside in South Africa.
Okay.
So I left Nigeria like 2015 to SA.
Okay.
So it was years ago that I left SA to New Zealand.
Okay.
Mm.
So how is New Zealand different from South Africa or any other Nigeria?
I will say that in terms of weather, it's same weather with South SA. And in terms of functionality, here things functions more than SA. As per security, there is security here, but in SA there is not. Then what again? This for sure is better to SA, and of SA is better to Nigeria.
How do they treat foreigners in New Zealand?
No, just normal. Like ever since I've been here, I haven't experienced any
Racism.
racist behavior. No, I haven't, and I don't. Few of my friends or few people from Africa that I know, I haven't come across with anyone that said that he has experienced any racist attack or whatever.
Mm. So are there a lot of Nigerians there?
There are, but not that much. But most of them are in Auckland, of which I'm in another region. But in the region that I am, they are not that much. They are not that much. I doubt they're up to 15 or 20, unless maybe they are just on a low key, but they are not much. As for Nigerians, they are not much.
Okay. So do you have any problem with getting, what do you eat there?
Just normal food like rice, pasta, burger, and so on. But as for egusi, okra, I only ate it once that I visited a friend of mine who is from Nigeria also. So the family, they wanted to dish out rice. I told them no, dish out egusi. I'm fed of eating rice. I'm eating rice now. I want to try home food. It's just normal food that they eat, like rice, pasta, beans, and so on. That's like our local food, like egusi, yam, those things. But
Are you there alone or with your family?
no, I'm here alone. My family is in SA.
Okay. So that must be difficult.
Exactly, for sure it's difficult. Though I'm planning on them coming.
Okay. So do you have any business with the Nigerian? Do we have an embassy there in New Zealand?
Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think so, because like few things that I wanted to do, I think if you try to get the embassy, it will link you to Nigerian embassy in Australia. So a few things that I was a time I wanted to see if I would do my license, but if I search online, the site take me to Australia.
So how do you get news from Nigeria?
Online, I
Where?
read Nigerian on Twitter, mostly Twitter. Yes. Facebook, Twitter and Facebook.
So when you think about Nigeria today, what's your main concern about Nigeria?
Honestly, security. Like for me, security is very important. Security is, to me, is the main concern. Honestly, security is the main concern. Security of laws, especially. That's my concern. It's not like I know that power is still a concern, but at least if there is security, people can provide power for themselves, and the government or maybe investors can still come and sort that one out. But security is is the main concern, honestly. And
When
as
was the
much as
last, when was the last time you were in Nigeria?
I left 2015. Since then, I haven't been to Nigeria.
You think you will still recognize Nigeria when you go back?
For sure. Honestly, but like for me, it's not that I'm waiting for my family to get here from SA. Then I will, my one leg will be in Nigeria, another will be here. I will plan going back. I really want to visit Nigeria, but I'm just waiting for them. I want to see if I will go there so that my wife will meet me there. But like she said, please, that she doesn't want to go to Nigeria. In fact, she was even crying. I was like,
Doesn't want to go back to Nigeria?
I'm telling you, she said she doesn't want to go. Like she was even crying. Like I nearly went this month. Yes, I nearly went this month. Around 18th of this month. I was supposed to be in Nigeria by now, but I told her, okay, I will buy tickets from you. Come to Nigeria, let's meet there, then we'll come back here. She said no, please. In fact, she's not even thinking of going anytime soon. In fact, for her, she's not thinking going this year. But I told her no, I've stayed way too long. Once we get here, I'll buy tickets so that we go to Nigeria. That I need to go home. Let me even know what is going on, so I can see what is happening.
Okay, you don't have to go. Yeah, you don't have to go far. We have someone in Nigeria joining us, Mr. Fix. You can see where he is. He's dark. That's Nigeria. It hasn't changed from the time you left. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Mr. Rudolph.
It's
not an easy something. It's not an easy something. We are here in the very hard city of Abuja. No light. Honestly, and the heat is much. Honestly, so guys, if you are planning on visiting, okay, be very ready.
You see the problem. Not that if you want to go, people will be scaring you away. But honestly, like for me, I don't mind. Like I don't mind. Like as home is still home, in as much as things are tough and all that. Conditions are not.
Mr. Rudolph, I want to beg that you bring some health personnel to talk about our this in Nigeria here. I lost my daughter in the hospital. So
when
the carelessness of the nurses.
When?
December 31st.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
December 31st. Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
So the way the nurses are treating people in the hospital is very disgusting. Honestly.
How old was she?
A year and 3 months.
Wow.
And the thing is diarrhea.
Wow.
So they couldn't save her. Thank you, sir. So if you can, in fact, I don't even know. It is our healthcare system is very porous. It's very bad. Honestly.
Yeah,
very bad.
I'm planning to bring a doctor, a medical medicine here. So he will join us in May. He went to school in Nigeria, and he will talk about the Nigerian health system, not just about doctors and nurses, but the whole system.
Yes, sir. It's we really need to expose it right from you paying money. From starting paying money, admitting you is a trouble. So this thing is real, and I know many people are losing their kids within that period that I was there. A 2 weeks period, like more than 11 children died.
Wow.
Just like that. Honestly.
All right, hold on. Let me catch Love Nigeria before. I think he's going into somewhere. Love Nigeria, welcome. How are you?
Yeah, Dr. Damages, God bless you. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
how are
watch
you
your
doing?
program a lot. So I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I'm not driving now, I'm just outside. So I watch your program a lot and I like it. But I just want to say one or two things, then I will continue watching, I will go out. Yeah, because
Okay.
yeah. So what I really want to say is that most of the time, because I watch and you people are doing a good job. You people are doing a good job. So, but I don't know how the discussion can be changed from complaining because what we have now is what we have. So I'm looking at a situation whereby people can be coming and be bringing ideas on how to solve all the issues. Then bringing people that are doing some wonderful things presently in Nigeria, showcasing what they are doing, letting the world know, so that maybe that can also encourage others as if of solar
Yeah, not
power.
Nigeria. There's too much noise. I think it's
Oh,
wind.
sorry. It's
Are
the
you in
breeze.
Chicago?
The breeze. Let me move away from it. Yeah. Is it
Okay.
okay now?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, let the discussion be on, how to move the nation forward, what people are thinking in all the areas. Peter Obi is trying his own, keeping the youth, moving them, gathering them, not allowing destruction everywhere. So let the discussion be on how to move the nation forward, how to not to just keep on complaining of what's on bad. Let's start talking of what good people are doing, not the bad people. Because the more they talk of bad people, some people want to also do the bad things so that they can discuss about them. Let's talk on those people that are really helping, because a lot of millions, thousands of people are watching your programs, they are watching it. So let's just that's just what I want to contribute. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Do you mind telling us where you are? I know you are not in Nigeria.
I'm in Maryland.
Okay.
I'm born. Yeah, I'm in Maryland.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. So Fix, continue.
Yes, sir. So honestly, the system here, I think we have gone as in bad, very bad. You know. So even the so-called private hospitals, I don't think. And sometimes I wonder, is it that we don't have money to get in machines to do a test? They will tell you should come tomorrow to collect a test result that you should get immediately, and so that they will administer medication for your child. You know, to pay for the money for the test is another issue. They will tell you there is no network. I don't understand that kind of system. You know, but all these things I think is not being talked about and exposed. You know, right there we spent like 2 weeks there. More than 11 kids died, and it's just like that. It's just like that. The nurses don't care, and in the night you might not even get a doctor or just one doctor with more than 40 or 50 patients. When there is a emergency like this, you are on your own. So so the system here is very bad and disheartening. And when in fact when you lost somebody and it's just like that, there is no investigation on what is the cause and all that. You just have to pay your bills and go. If not, the bills will be waiting for you there, piling up. You know. So I would love if you bring up somebody that maybe will throw more light. Why is this system like this? Why is this system like this?
Mm.
You know.
All right. We will do that. I'm sorry about your loss again. And, when we talk about Nigeria and the inefficiencies and things don't work, we don't actually feel it most of the time until you need service from that country. You know, someone you know, especially medical service, even something as simple as navigating the educational system. Then you see the impact.
I thought if they have attended to my child as even giving her in a intensive care unit, you'll be calling us, you'll be call as in what type of behavior is that? I took my daughter to hospital around 11:20, and for a doctor to see us is 6:30 in the evening.
In the evening.
In the evening.
Was that a private hospital or
Gwagwalada Teaching Hospital? They just told me that the surgeon is in the theater. The surgeon is in the theater. There is a reference. We have to wait for the surgeon to come. We went for scan, to pay for the scan, to pay money for the scan was like I'm traveling. Was like I'm traveling to pay my own money for them to run scan in her belly and check if there is any this thing, because what was that they called it, that like a form of intestine is twisted in the way they explain it in the simple terms. The small intestine enter the big intestine, something like that. They have to operate her to make it normal, you know. So that was just that too. And before they administer anything to my daughter was around 6:30. So that kind of system, even if it is to change that payment option, you have your money, you pay, let them attend to you immediately. You know, I cried many times. I cried many times for them just to give me a test result. You know, so to go and see the doctor. I cried many times. You know.
Wow, I'm sorry. It's I think we have a doctor here now. So EQB.
Yeah.
EQB, welcome to the show.
Yeah, hello, Dr. Damages.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, Mr. Fix, I'm sorry for your loss. It's
Thank you very much.
is a symptom of a broken system. So I'm talking as somebody that is working in that sector and that has worked in Nigeria healthcare system before. So at least I can understand your how you feel and what you must be going through right now. So accept my condolence about
Thank
the
you.
situation. Yeah, but I would just need to quickly point out just two things: facility and the manpower. Those two points are very essential in the delivery of a quality healthcare in any society, and those two are at the all-time low currently in our country. As simple as gloves, working glove. I'm sure it's not available in most of our emergencies. Emergency rooms.
I bought it. I bought like 5. We spent
Yes.
2 weeks. I bought like 5
So
edition. I bought it
then,
myself.
apart from that, the personnel also, like the Japa effect too, affected healthcare workers, nurses, doctor, laboratory people, technician, everybody. So there is an acute shortage that is now becoming chronic now in most hospitals. So the same doctor will be in emergency, would be in a operating room, and so there is a delay in attending to the patient. There is even the quality ones are even leaving the system. So, and you know what that means? It means that we are at the mercy of when the desirable is not available, the available becomes desirable, especially when you have an acute emergency. what your child has is something like maybe an intussusception, some bowel in our tummy where food passes.
That
For pediatrics,
that's exactly
it is, yes, for pediatrics, some of those things one can enter into another one. In a layman's term, is an emergency that it needs to be open, removed, and released. If it's not done, the patient can die. And some of those symptoms they will have is either diarrhea, bloating. Even diarrhea alone, without anything, can kill. Diarrhea is a common cause of under 5 mortality in Nigeria. Child less than 5 years. So I can understand your situation. There is nothing I can say than it's just the result of our system. So that's just the way it is. Accept my condolences. It's the system. Nigerian as a state is involved. We as individuals were involved because if government build hospital and there's no equipment, there's nothing to work with. Like you said, simple tests that you can do within the hospital. They might even tell you to come maybe tomorrow or next tomorrow, or even go to another center outside the hospital to do it.
Yes.
So I don't know the sector that is working in Nigeria. It's a whole lot of a broken system. Dr.
This
Damage.
health sector, people are
So
dying like chicken.
yeah, there's nothing anybody can do because those ones available there, they are stretched already. And if you are stretched, you are agitated, you are angry already.
Yes. That's
They are
exactly
stressed,
what is happening
they are
there.
underpaid. An average Nigerian nurses, they are angry. Even by the time you approach them, you know already. They are not. It's supposed to be a compassionate something that you talk to people that are
With
that are
patience.
in distress. But the way they will talk to you, you know that these people are just doing the job to live by. Gone are the days
Honestly.
we have people that are passionate about the job. People are only doing it to survive now.
So,
So I
but
think that's just what I.
the doctors.
Yeah, Dr. Damage.
Yeah, can't the doctors? I always ask this question. Can the doctors who I guess are supervising or have some role in supervising the nurses, can they have a way of getting the nurses to still know that their main job is to care about people, even though the condition might not be very good?
I agree with you. There are some, at least in every institution, they have all those maybe disciplinary, a department that usually continually engage your consciousness about your profession. It's there, but the main problem is manpower. So if somebody is doing the work of 5 or 6 people, if you go to a typical ward in our hospital, at least I know of an hospital that I still witness is a general hospital in Lagos. A same doctor that will be on the pediatrics ward, that they will have almost 50 patients there. They might have maybe 2 nurses or 3 nurses. So how can 3 nurses be? Mr. Facebook would have, at least his child will have been on admission. He will be able to testify to this. So there is a limit to how much they can do. Even you being human, humanity self cannot. There's a limit to how much your humanity can solve. Can solve. If you understand what I'm trying to say, you need something like a ratio. Maybe only one nurse can only nurse 4 or 5 patients in Western and developed country. Even in the country I currently practice, they recruit healthcare workers from anywhere in the world. So to keep that ratio of, as a nurse, you are only entitled to nurse maybe 4 or 5 patients only. So those kind of patients receive quality care. But go to emergency. If you see the open space and see so many patients, you might only see maybe 2 nurses and 1 doctor. And that same doctor will be the one to attend to everybody. So it's a whole lot of problem that is not just appointing a professor from WHO to solve. It's not a problem that a professor from WHO can solve. If you understand what I'm saying. So that's just the way we look at it. The system needs a complete overhaul. Generally, ability to retain the ones we have, and the ones we have, we are even bleeding the ones we have. Nurses are moving almost every day. So that's the way it is. Healthcare needs is a global need. It's competitive. Anybody that wants to pay more money will get them. So that's just and the country that suffers most are the underdeveloped country, Africa, and some countries in Asia. So those are the people that suffer most in terms of this. So if you ask me, is there any solution? I don't know. I don't know. Despite the fact that it's my sector, but
How is
that's just the way it is.
how are the schools still producing doctors and nurses?
Yeah, they are producing, but if you ask, there was an interview done for people in school, nursing school and medical school, that where would they practice? For every 20, you can only see only one of them is saying he's going to practice in Nigeria. There was a discussion. Let me even give you an example. We had this Twitter space discussion of alumni of my own medical school with the current medical student. We had doctors practicing in different countries: United Kingdom, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, US, Australia, Canada, and Nigeria. Of course, the medical student engaged all the doctors working abroad, but they did not engage the only doctor working in Nigeria. You don't understand? He's going to engage the one in US. That how can I work in US? How can I work in UK? How can I work in Saudi Arabia? How can I work in Qatar? But the ones in Nigeria, nobody engaging because they were looking at him that
What are you
probably
doing?
what are you doing? So what are you still doing here? So that's a reflection of what is happening. That's why they are trying to bring so many policies like bonding, like telling us that if you school there, you must work for at least 10 years, just like the way they do in the military, that you can't live until maybe 10 years or something. They are trying to introduce so many kangaroo approach, but I don't think they are much more interested because, again, the government official, the top government official, don't use the system. Where I am, the king of my country used the facility in the system. He was operated in the system. We didn't travel anywhere. So the guy knows that definitely if there is anything they need, you only call it for them. What do we need? How much can we get it? So, and they will get it. But that is not our own system. If anybody has a headache, he's coming to New York or he's going to France.
Doc, please, I have a question,
Yeah.
please. The
Yeah.
the illness that my late daughter suffered from, what is
Yes.
the main cause? What can lead to that?
No. There's nothing. What I can tell you is that there are some illnesses that happens in some age group. So those kind of because of their bowel is not yet matured enough. When I mean bowel, that thing that food normally passes through, intestine, is not matured properly. So those kind of condition, they are likely predisposed to it. But I don't think them having it is the problem. But ability to detect it and solve it is what Nigerian lacks now. For you to even do a scan, self, I know it will be difficult for you to do a scan. But in a working system, you should be able to walk in, do a scan, and the surgery will be done immediately.
It's true
get.
because
So, but
initially
that's the problem we have.
I took her to a private hospital, and it took like 4 days before they can come out.
Those private hospitals are just is my area, but they are just a form of business centers.
Yes.
That's the way I look at it. So they keep you there, they take some of your money. If luckily the patient is not getting better, they will bundle you to a government facility. So by the time you get to the government facility, it will have been worse. Or that's usually what happens. They do to any business now, they have to make money. So I think that's just the situation. It's really pathetic, but
honestly, like
what can we do? Man must survive.
yes, I think the government is not in terms of facility. They are not. I don't think they are doing enough
They're not
because,
doing
like
anything
the issue
now.
of payment, the issue
Yeah.
of paying your own money, like paying your money, they are telling you there is no network. I don't understand. There is no network.
To even pay money. If there's no network, they can get the money from you now, cash, and write it somewhere in one
Yes.
paper.
So, but they cannot just do this, something as simple as that. They will tell you there is no network. What type of network are they using? You know, there's no equipment to pay money. You will stay on the line. Dr. Damages, you can investigate this. You will stay on the line for you to pay money. And maybe it's an emergency. Then you pay money, you start waiting for doctor. You know, in my case, from 11:20, that we go to the hospital till 6:30 before that they administered what they say that the surgeon is in the theater. You know, sometimes a small time they will call him on phone. He will say they should go and
If you do something, yes,
do this one.
it's not supposed to be. That's not supposed to be the right way. Yes, but
so and it's in an emergency unit. You know,
so if the guy is
emergency
probably
unit. That's
in the theater, he's probably saving somebody's life also there. So and he can't divide himself. So which points to the point which directed to the point I made earlier, manpower. If there are enough people there, probably that's somebody else should be attending to your daughter already. So that is just the way it is. So even if you have the money, the distance you are going to go
and
to do
some
the test
medications are
is
not in the
stressful.
hospital.
Yes,
Some
so
medications are
many
not in the
medications are not in
hospital.
the hospital. What you observe is that's why when people blame government, you observe that in every hospital, government hospital, there is usually a well-equipped, a well-stocked pharmacy outside that hospital, not very far. But you discover that the pharmacy in the hospital, there will not be drugs in those hospitals. But you just discover that if you just walk across the hospital, you will see a pharmacy. And if you investigate, somebody in the pharmacy department of that hospital had a link or owns the. So how is it government? Is it one government that is and that is a reflection of what happens almost every part of Nigeria. Go just observe what I'm saying.
And in every
Go
sector.
to any yes.
But
so
but
imagine
the way we BQB, where we because I understand that, but there's a role that the government plays in where things work. It's not about making sure. It's actually about making sure that they deal with, because this is human behavior, and it's common where there are no consequences for actions. So you know this, I know this, we know this. And we can also say that it's our people, it's our friends, it's our, depending on
to be somebody know, yes.
Somebody that we know. But it still doesn't remove the fact that it's the responsibility of the government to correct these things. You understand?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So, but if they don't do that part, it will continue. I can report my dad and say my dad is doing this bad thing, but if there's no government to hold that person
accountable, yes, it does continue.
Yeah, it will continue.
Is an old age-long practice that simple medication that's this same man in emergency just supposed to walk across to the pharmacy to get it, but he will walk a distance. So you're already losing time already. The man said there are so many instances that even the patient relative self will collapse. Have you? Because by the time the guy runs like that 2 or 3 attempts, maybe the guy too is hypertensive or diabetic or something. The guy will just come back gasping like that. So it's just difficult. Look at it.
Because that hospital is a kind of a big hospital. Like
Mm.
people
The
that
bigger the
I
hospital, the
cause
problem. The bigger the
the
hospital,
people.
the bigger the problem. If you've been to UCH, look, you understand what I'm saying. Where you will
Yeah.
go to pay will be like 3 kilometers from where your daughter or your son is. They'll give you a receipt to go and pay 3 kilometers. And it's not that there is a transport system around though. You walk there, you will come back. By the time you do that for a week, you self will fall sick.
Yes,
We've had a situation whereby the
my wife
husband
fell
was sick,
sick.
the wife too fell sick and had to be admitted.
Yes,
Both of them were
my
now
wife
admitted. There was nobody to
my
be
wife fell
running
sick.
errand for. You see, so
My wife fell sick after everything. She have to spend in the hospital 2 weeks more before she
so
getting herself.
is in fact that scenario is a common occurrence. Patient relative will become patient because of the
Honestly,
stress the system will put
they,
you through. Financial,
that,
emotional, and physical stress.
I
So
don't know what I will be thinking of our country. I'm hearing in just the program that we joined shortly now. Somebody is saying that they are subsidizing this thing for Hajj, 90 billion, 90 billion, and our healthcare
you
is
want to
getting
pray to
how
God.
many? Eh? A personal something you are investing in it, and something that will benefit everybody. You are less concerned about it.
Because that one is they take part in that one, so they will have to subsidize it. You should understand the way Nigeria works. Whatever the political class, whatever they are interested in, that's what they put money in. So they don't use.
Honestly,
I'm not sure we see any government official in any public hospital, so they're
that
not
that
interested. So
that
that's
that
just the way
that
it is.
that 2 weeks experience is like hell. Children are dying, like child
It's
mortality
traumatizing.
is crazy in this country. It's crazy in this country. And
Traumatizing.
the same, I don't know. The same ill melt that you just explained is like age bracket something. Many children are coming in with that same this, and that's why I'm asking if there is something that is causing it.
There's really no.
You know.
There's really no cost. Just like saying somebody is hypertensive. Some people will have it, some people will not have it. There's really nothing to hold on to. Any emergency, just like saying as simple as appendices. If
Yes.
you look at those people that are in the field, they will not tell you this is the reason why this person has inflamed appendix. There's really no known cause like that. So whatever anybody comes down with it, just identify it, quickly scan and get it done within. That's the way healthcare is supposed to be. Anybody can develop any emergency, but ability to respond to it quickly is what we lack in our society.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Doctor.
Sorry about your loss, and all the best. Man of Prestige, I see you, but tomorrow at 5 p.m. Nigerian time and in 12 noon New York, we are going to have regular Have Your Say. We're going to talk about healing miracles. Chris Oyakinlome, Senegal's incoming president. Fisayo, our guest here, was declared wanted by the police today. We're talking about Tinubu at 72. And then, of course, cryptocurrency and the sentencing of Sam Bankman-Fried. And we talk about P2B, who just had this engagement with Nigerians. And so many other things. So if you can join us at that time, we will.
Let me add something, Dr. Rudolph, before you go. Ngozi, Chioma Okoli, is she back in the news? What's going on with her again?
Yeah, I think the case is settled. Her name is was actually scaled up. CNN published the story on their website, so it's getting new life. So we want to talk about not just also the justice system in Nigeria, where anybody who is aggrieved will just pick anybody up. You know, if
look at very dark man.
Yeah, very dark and Ijele, and there's so many.
Right.
Yeah, so we will talk about that. Why is it, you know, if now BQB can just go and give money and write, and they'll
Be powerful.
BQB, make sure you come. Make sure you come here tomorrow now. So we
BQB pick me up and lock me in. And
Nigeria, if you're not powerful, you just don't talk to people anyhow. They'll deal with you.
So
thank you very much, Mr. Dr. Damages. Thank you, Doc.
Thank you.
God bless you.
No problem.
Thank you, Doc.
Everybody. So I think we talk tomorrow. Let me go and take care of a few things. See you guys.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
No problem.
Thank you.